Okay, everybody. Give me. I got. I have a few things that are updating right at this moment in time, so you'll have to kind of give me a few minutes on that. But we'll be getting into this fairly soon. Let me go ahead and turn on some music or some background music for myself, just so my headset doesn't give out on me. Um, Well, welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim. Um, uh, Unfortunately, I didn't get started typically on time. It is currently 2 o'clock. I didn't really feel like doing any of the normal routine that I had for stream, so no Pega, no chatting or anything along those lines. I just wanted to kind of get into some gameplay, just have a good time today. So, not to say that, I was having a bad time with any of the others. It's just, you know, with the year that I've had, I could really use a good, just relaxing time for the most part. So, um, don't really want to think about anything else. So, um, So today we are going to be just kind of playing some Genshin Impact for a good long time. um, so I basically set this up for a basically a 10-hour stream. Now obviously I'm probably going to have some breaks in there here and there. Use the restroom, get some water, whatever. So there's probably going to be some points where I'm just gonna, you know, put it on the be right back and take a break. Um, so, be prepared for that. Um, but for the most part, I'm gonna probably just play through a lot of the Genshin Impact all the way until midnight hits. We'll do, a slight countdown, you know. Maybe I'll see if I can get some fireworks in Genshin and then fire off those fireworks. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Um, and then I'm gonna end it pretty much right afterwards, there, folks. I'm not gonna do anything beyond that, okay? Because I'm most likely gonna be tired. So, but um, but just wanted to let you all know about the plan for today. So, um, so if anybody wants to, kind of hang out in the chat with me, that would be great. If you wanted to hang out in my Discord chat or stage, that would be also fantastic. But of course, that's up to you. So, we're doing there is currently a download happening right now for Genshin Impact. I've been away for a little over a week concerning Genshin Impact. So, um, so there's quite a bit to update there. Not a ton, but still a fair amount. So, um, and then we'll get into Genshin Impact proper and have some fun with it. So, hopefully you'll join me as I, progress more through the storyline. That's kind of um, the um, what I'm going to be kind of focused on a little bit in that I'm gonna try to do a lot more of the quests that I have missing. Now, obviously, there's also probably a lot of events. I was told that there was like one event that took Blackheart a long time to get through. Um, so we'll probably see what that event's all about, and if we'll see if I can actually even do it. Um, so we'll see. But um, I know that the pass banner is gone, so my attempts to get Sino last time is or with can't really uh, get that character. Um, so I was kind of hoping for a better electrical based character as an attacker, but um, that obviously, you know, my I think I tried to pull it once, but I ran out of um, you know didn't have enough uh, tickets at that point in time, which reminds me I need to go into Star Rail here and collect some of the tickets there. Almost forgot about that. So let me go into that real quick and you know I mean, it's still like unzipping, right now it's unzipping game resources at 66% right now. So, um, hmm, okay. Okay, so it looks like, in Honkai Star Rail, I've cleared up the path of return first stop easy enough. Second, third, and fourth stop have been unlocked. Um, but obviously there's quite a bit there to kind of get through. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of it though, so I don't know, like, so far I've done like, according to this, 700 activity right at this moment of time, right? And the fourth stop requires 3,000, so, hmm, oh well. Um, I'll worry about that later. Um, let's see. Oh, there's still. I did this too late last night. The assignments are still actively running. Oh well, I won't worry about it. I'll deal with that tomorrow. Alright. Okay, Star Rail closed down. Okay, that's done. Genshin Impact is currently consolidating game resources. Okay. Um, Here, let me see if I can show it. Is it going to show the launcher at all? Hmm. It is not wanting to. Okay, there it goes. So let me stretch the screen there. There we go. Alright, so yeah, as you can see, you know, it is currently, you know, updating everything. So still dealing with that. So just be patient. We'll get started here fairly soon. So, um, I mean, I got a long stream ahead of me. There's no rush. So, um, other additional news. So I sent an email off to the Warner Brothers games, and basically wrote a message saying, hey, I just, tried to upload a gameplay video to YouTube, about the Lego Movie video game, and I got claimed by it. So, consider one of the movie scenes. Is this going to be, should I expect more claims, or is this something that I can maybe, ask to be released so that, I can get ad revenue? You know, what do you say? And I got back this response. So, greetings, Jim. Thank you for reaching out to us at Warner Brother Games Support. We appreciate your interest in uploading Lego Movie video game on your channel. Regarding these claims, Warner Brother Games does not provide formal permission to post videos, screenshots, or other content from our games on websites such as YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, or other similar sites. So in other words, they don't give, me if you wanna try to post games on, YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook for any Lego game, you're probably gonna get claimed. You know, they don't want to have anybody posting their games up. Generally, we don't mind fan videos so long as you're using legal copies of the game. Um, sure, that's what these Let's Plays are all about, fan videos. The site you're posting to does not charge money or monetize in any way through advertising or other means, and the content is in good taste. Um, but yet at the same time, you don't provide formal permission either. So if you want more information regarding these claims, kindly regard YouTube support. If you have any other questions we can assist with, please let us know in a reply to this email. So basically, nope. They are not going to be very receptive in terms of any kind of videos being posted on YouTube. So, which is really sad. You would think that um, it's basically like free advertisement for them, you know. But at this stage, with the fact that they are not willing to, you know, like they don't really have any kind of policy for content creators such as myself um, to release videos of gameplay, that they're experiencing. They don't really want to support anybody like that. So, as much as these games can be, a little fun at times, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Lego games have been, you know, yeah, at times challenging, but more often than not, I enjoyed the comedy and the silliness of it all. Um, Obviously, the fact that the Lego games aren't willing to actually, uh, support, YouTube content creators or anything along those lines, like they're not gonna be like going, hey, yeah, no problem, just keep on posting it, go ahead and, dispute the claim, we'll release it, no problem, blah, blah, blah. Everything's all good. They're not willing to do that. And it's kind of, I mean, obviously, it's within their right, you know, they have all full ownership of the games. So they can totally say, hey, no, we don't want anybody to, you know, show any kind of gameplay on YouTube at all, blah blah blah, right? Um it's um it's one of those things where it's like, how can I justify um supporting their games if if they don't really want to support us as creators. So, okay. Hey there, Jay. How you doing there, bud? Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too as well. Fire sales. Not sure what you're talking about there. Imagine being a person that does not meme Delu. Happy New Year's Eve. All the best. Well, thank you there, bud. Yeah. Um, We'll see. Well, obviously, I don't have D-Luke yet on Genshin Impact, but you know, maybe sometime. Sometime. I know my friend Blackheart does. Blackheart has D-Luke, but yeah. So, but we'll see what we do. Um, uh, so, how am I today? I'm doing okay. Everything's okay. Just gonna have a relaxing time of playing some video games, and we're just gonna, um, you know, have a good New Year's Eve. So, indeed, I do have Farina. So, I got lucky with that acquisition. So, one of the only characters who can walk on water, which can be very handy. I personally haven't actually seen that. But then again, I haven't been able to level her up well enough to keep her alive against some of the monsters that are out there right at this moment in time. So I got some work to do on that. So, um, good energy. Uh, Thanks. I appreciate it there, bud. Um, yeah, obviously I gotta wait until the download is done. So, just be patient. We'll get into the main gameplay as soon as all the downloads are done and taken care of. So we'll get there. So just to show what I'm talking about here, we're currently dealing with this. That was my fault that I didn't take care of this prior to starting up the stream, but it is what it is. So so, but we'll keep on pushing forward, keep on going. So, how's everybody's day so far? Um, have you all are you in a time zone that has already celebrated New Year's, or are you, you know, on the west coast of the states like I am, and you're waiting for the time to pass? What are your New Year's plans? You know, I don't have uh, as much resources right at this moment in time to really do anything extravagant, so it's just gonna be a stream today for me, and that's perfectly fine. New Year's 30 minutes, nice. Okay, so yeah, um, you're on the European African time zones, so yeah. Let's see. 9.5 hours to go, and I'm having a good time. Sounds good. Sounds good. You know, everybody, enjoy what you can when you can. So, obviously, um, you know, be careful tonight. Obviously, a lot of people tend to get a little crazy. Obviously, you know, celebrating the New Year's. So, so have a little caution out there. A lot of people get themselves drunk and start driving around, which is never good. Never good. So, hearts, my hat goes off to those of you that are, maybe you're watching this right now and you're currently like, working at a hospital, police station, fire department, or something like that. Hats off goes to them because they're taking, their holidays to help out others. So, um, taxi drivers, um, you know, um, restaurant, clerks, everybody that's kind of working today, hats off to you guys, for kind of being there when, you know, uh, when there might be a need. So, you know, if certain restaurants were closed today, I wouldn't have been able to, really get anything to really eat from. Well, I mean, I have some stuff here that I could probably cook up a little bit, but it's just nice to be able to kind of order out and have some good food. So, are you going to play with Blackheart? Blackheart is going to be offline today, because he wants his apparently it's his dad's birthday. So, so he's going to be offline. He's going to be doing some barbecue because apparently they love his barbecuing, and he's going to have a grand old time with his family, which is perfectly fine. Um, I would also kind of encourage the same. If you are able, obviously it's not always the case, but if you are able, then try to reach out to your family, hang out with them, if you can. So, you know, now don't get me wrong, I do appreciate, everybody kind of coming in and supporting me. I appreciate that. Love loves the support there, but at the same time, um, I'm okay if you want to kind of back on out and, you know, spend time with friends and family too. So, you know, so that's perfectly fine. If I have 0 viewers, I'm okay. You know, I'd rather everybody have a good time tonight. So if it's with me, great. I'll, you know, I'm thankful that you are willing to spend time with me. But at the same time, if you have friends and family that are, nearby that you can go and visit and spend some time with them because, you know, um, they might want your company as well. So maybe, you know, everybody's situation is different. So I'm not going to say that, you know, everybody's family is perfect or anything along those lines. Believe me, I know that some families can be a little rough. I get it. I understand. Um, you know, um, so if that if that's not a thing, no worries. Like I said, you're always welcome here. So, you know, but just saying, uh, I'm okay if you guys need to step out and go have some good times with, family, friends. That's okay. It is a good day for that. Right? So, um, personally, I think my brother is actually working today, so otherwise I'd probably see if he wanted to jump on into anything. Um, so, um, I've already spent time with him. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, um, it's gonna be. I'm hoping for a better year. Okay, this year has been rough for me. Um, not to say that it hasn't been completely bad, but it hasn't exactly been easy. So I'm hoping next year will be better. So, fingers crossed, you know, things will look up. So, um, now, right now, concerning the channel, I have 156 subscribers. So that's awesome, you know. And the fact that, it's continuously climbing, over this, while I've been doing the live streams here have been really nice because, um, when I was streaming on Twitch, um, my subscriber count was, you know, nothing. You know, I would like upload uh, all the videos that I was doing, for the gameplay, but I wasn't getting any kind of subscribers or anything along those lines. So the fact that I've grown a lot in such a short time frame. Let's see. Um, where was it again? Like when I switched on over to YouTube streaming, I was less than like 50 subscribers. Um, you know, and just in a matter of months, I went from probably less than 50 subscribers to already 150 subscribers. And, from I switched over back in May, September 9th. I got the 100 subscriber mark and 150 on December 10th. So I appreciate everybody that's been kind of supporting me along those lines. So, I want to thank you for that. Now, again, I hope that you all are enjoying the gameplay videos that I put up, or any of the other content that I've been putting up, like the Pega certification videos or the Unreal Engine study sessions. If you are enjoying those, then great. That's fantastic. Um, I will continue to try to do as much as I can. Um, but next year probably going to be seeing a little bit of well, obviously things are definitely going to have to change next year. Okay, one, if I you know if the subscriber count stays around 150, then well, not much I can really do about that. But obviously, I have to hit that 1000K mark in order to even start trying to monetize here on YouTube. So um, so there's that. So got a ways to go on that, but obviously, hey, that's that's a goal. That's where we want to kind of get to, right? Um, the to be able to monetize, would be fantastic. Um, but the the one thing that I need to mention is the fact that you know most likely that's not going to be able to support me right away. Okay, let's face it. I have to face reality that I'm not going to be able to it's not going to be able to suddenly change my life for the better like instantaneously, right? Um, so you know um, next year I will need to be getting myself a job, and I'm going to have to reduce down streaming. That's just the way of it. So that's something that I'm gonna have to. Um, that's just something that could potentially change. So just letting you folks know about that. Okay. The amount of stream hours is probably gonna have to be reduced. If I do, um, if I do find another full-time job. So just letting you know, that that could potentially happen. You know, um, you know. So now, obviously, I'll try to find something that you know won't be chaotic hours. You know, try to find something that will be more of a, like an 8 to 5 to um, just so I can um, be able to um, like maybe stream afterwards a little bit. You know, um, but okay. We are loading up the game proper, so, or, starting to get closer to it. Gonna hide the launcher there. So, we still got our ways to go here, so just giving you all a heads up that we still got a little bit more to go on the inside of the game, so, um, but yeah, I just wanted to give you all heads up on that, what to potentially expect next year on this channel. Okay. Um, the daily streams are probably gonna um, be cut down a lot, and obviously, some of the games are gonna have to be probably put on the back burner. So, um, won't be able to stream as much and not as many of the games. So, you know, that's what happened when I had the job last year. So, um, couldn't, I streamed like maybe about 3 or 4 times a week, maybe. Um, but yeah, that's about it. Um, so let me get this over so I can kind of see the percentage there. There we go. So you'll have to be patient here. Like I said, I'm still loading up the. It's doing the verifying files right at this moment in time. So, matter of fact, I can probably just turn on the music for you, the background music, so you all can kind of hear it. But we'll get there. So, um, so we'll see what happens. Obviously, I um, got a few things that I have to kind of take care of. So we'll see how next year, you know, how I can power through for the next year. So we'll see. Hey there, Disappear. How you doing? How's your day been? What are you up to? We do what we can. Can we do better? Yes. We'll get there. Just like the download for the patch. Exactly. You got that goal. Everybody has that goal. Keep on working towards it. Keep on pushing forward. So, you know, you know, 2023 was rough for me, but we'll, we'll, while it was um, rough, I'm hoping that 2024 will be a better year for me overall. So, it's New Year's for me. I didn't see the fireworks. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, bud. Um, well, um, well, here's the thing. Um, One of the nice things about the internet is that you could, if you really wanted to, you could probably just hop on YouTube and just go to some place, live and like, watch a location that is um, showing fireworks. Now, I know that it's not necessarily the same as, being like right there in that moment, enjoying the fireworks. Um, you know, you can like feel the vibrations of fireworks, maybe, have a little sparkler or something like that, I get it. But it's the next best thing, at the very least. Um, so at the very least, you know, it's is an okay substitute. Not to say that it's the best substitute, but um, you know, celebrate, however you can, you know, and uh, even if you might have missed out on fireworks, today, you know, um, you can always. Um, maybe you can go out, pick up some, fireworks that haven't been sold yet and, shoot off some fireworks yourself. You know. So, um I remember one year while I was, kind of locked away a bit, I remember I just decided, hey, I'm just gonna go on Minecraft, and kind of construct something and shoot off fireworks there. And that was it. That's what I did one time, because I couldn't really get out anywhere. Um, so and you know that's enough. So um, it's been a few weeks, hasn't it, or a month? I don't know. Well, probably a few weeks. I've been offline for a bit, over Christmas, so I haven't been able to, um, dealing with uh, you know, unfortunately had a death in the family, so that kind of took my mind away from doing pretty much anything right at that. Um, so not so okay, just to let you know, okay, I'm okay, okay. I knew that it was coming. Okay, she had Alzheimer's. She was getting worse. I knew that it was just a matter of time. So I knew that eventually she would pass. Okay. So it wasn't a shock. I knew that it was coming. Okay. My problem with it was the fact that it happened, you know, this close to the holidays, and the fact that it also brought up the fact that, her brother, my dad, passed away around this time as well. Um, so it kind of brought up that memory. So that's why um, I needed to kind of take a step back and just say, okay, sorry folks, I have to, I have to step away from streaming for a little bit because I didn't want to, um, uh, I didn't want to necessarily show that or anything along those lines. Okay. Um, you know, the, you know, for those of you that know how it feels, it can be rough. Okay. I've experienced it a lot, so I'm, you know, to say that I'm used to it is not necessarily true, but yet at the same time, it's already there. So, um, but that's why I tend to ask, tend to tell people, feel free to, step out, talk to your family, talk to your friends, spend time with them. Okay, because that's life can be precious. Life is precious. Um, so, so yeah. Okay, everything is ready to go. So let's go ahead and get into it. Yes, I am playing Genshin. Let's get into it. Well, as soon as it gets done loading. Let's finally get into Genshin Impact here, shall we? Now, it's been a while. Like I said, it's been probably close to 2 weeks since I last played this. Um, so I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but still. Um, so we'll see what we can do. Tell me the server. Well, I mean, you know, most likely the NA North American server. So wait a second. Hold on. Nope, this is the wrong account. What am I doing? I was having some difficulty with connecting with this here. Hold on. Um, it's I was having some. Okay. I remember what happened. So when I first started up this game, long time ago, um, I tried to set it up with, um, using my normal main account, my email, right? Um, I remember that because I was like on um, when I first logged in, when you first log into the game, it kept on causing me some problems with it because um, it didn't allow for me to change the screen size. It automatically started it into like the story, and I was like, going, this is a terrible experience. What am I doing? you know, um, I was it was a bit rough in terms of um, it was a bit rough because the okay, yeah, apparently I gotta get this piece right in the right spot there. There we go. They have apparently a new captcha. Okay, are we good now? So when that was having all the problems, trying to load in everything, or it was trying to um um I was like so frustrated because I was like, going, wait, I didn't want you to start, and I was trying to do this and I tried to do that, and I'm like, God damn it, what are you doing to me, game? Um, so because I still wasn't quite sure how to get the uh, set up where the webcam was best positioned and all that kind of jazz, right? Um, it wasn't really helping me out with that. Um, so I just decided that I would just kind of take a step back, create a different profile, and use that one. So yeah, it was a bit rough, but um, let's see. Mm, okay, hold on. I don't know if I can see the server straight from here. One second there, disappear. Um, what's your what's your level there, disappear? Just so just so I'm aware. Are you like super advanced, or are you like just starting out?
Have you seen the Steambird? It seems Fontaine has been celebrating some kind of festival recently. Things are looking pretty lively in the square. They even changed the banners. Huh. There are a lot of people holding cameras. Oh, and they've got candy and snacks too. Looks like everyone's having a good time. Let's go and have a look for ourselves.
Coffee is life.
AR-22? Okay. Okay. Well, I'd probably be helping you out. Because I'm AR-45 and I'm currently locked in that right at this moment in time. So, okay, there we go. So let's see. Settings. Uh, Hmm. I don't know. I'm not quite sure where I can see the um, server settings here. Let me go back to webcam just in case I don't want necessarily want to be showing off any kind of sensitive information or anything along those lines. So, um, let me see. Just unlocked last year, I believe. The game is really blossoming now, indeed. Yeah, I have still a long way to go on it. Also, don't um, be careful with the um, be careful with spoilers. I don't necessarily want anything spoiled about any of the future content or anything along those lines. I mean, obviously, I am AR 45, but at the same time, I don't necessarily want to know about, any of the future quests that I might be tackling. Like I just kind of finished off Leeway, and I'm getting into Inazuma. So anything after that, please don't say anything along those lines. Okay, I prefer not to I would prefer not to have any kind of spoilers. If you give me spoilers, then I will most likely, you know, remove you from chat. I really do not want to have any kind of spoilers whatsoever. And you guys don't really want to have that either, because let's face it, you want my own like reaction to it like right then and there. So um, let's see. Uh, hmm. Hmm. I'm not seeing any server information. Here, hold on. Let me quit on out here real quick. Um, okay, yeah. Well, there's only, when you select the server, there's Europe, there's American, there's Asian, and then there's something called TWHK and MO. I'm not quite sure exactly what that is referring to. Maybe that's Hong Kong. Maybe that's Mongolia. Maybe that's Taiwan. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they have certain permissions there or something along those lines. I don't know. But I'm, not quite sure where that server is particularly set at. But yes, I am on the American server. So if you guys are also on the American server, then you're welcome to join me. Um, but again, um, obviously, if you're not at the same AR that I'm at, like you know, um, yeah, here, let's put this back live. Um, obviously with me being AR-45, I'm showing content that, like you disappear, you're gonna be, I'm gonna be showing you content that you haven't seen yet. Okay, so bear that in mind. Okay, that you're probably, if you're watching me, you have the potential of being spoiled about future content as well. So if you're okay with that, then you know then that's fine. But just bear that in mind. So I don't want you to feel like I'm destroying your gameplay. You know. Also, if someone's like, their adventure rank is like 70 or something like that, like extremely higher than mine. Again, I'd rather not have anybody come in and uh like start one-shotting all the bosses for me or anything like that, because that doesn't provide any kind of content, that doesn't provide any kind of challenge for me, that kind of thing. So just bear in mind, I know that I know I'm putting a lot on other viewers along those lines, but I just want you to know where I stand on it. So, you know. Okay. We have some special events, some communities, some version highlights, mail, and notices. So let's go through the notices first. Just to kind of clear out the little red marks. Obviously, there's a lot of uh, additional um, web event. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Prima Gems, so um, let me see what this is all about. Um, um, I'll switch to the American server. Give me a second. Okay. Um, hmm. Let me see if I can show this browser here real quick. Um, 1 second. Let me try to set things up here real quick so you can kind of see what I'm seeing right at this point. So, okay, there we go. So apparently there's this little side website for this. Hopefully it doesn't show anything problematic. Otherwise, I'd have to really, well, I'd probably have to private this stream and then have to go through editing, and that's gonna be just a pain in the ass. So hopefully they don't necessarily dox me or anything along those lines. So. Traveler, come and see this. There are loads of props set out over here. They look like they're all based on common Fontanian themes. Alright, Jim, you'll have to help me a lot in terms of Genshin. My geo won't load. Why? Not sure. Not sure what's going on there, so. Two of them take a closer look at the prompts, which are finely crafted and extremely lifelike. I noticed that the Film Association has put these here so more people can experience the joy of filmmaking. Look, there are cameras here too. Wow, so we can use these props to design some scenes of our own. We can use them to commemorate our travels. Oh my gosh, and the text is so slow. Travels through Fontaine and even invite our friends to come admire them. Sounds like Paimon can't wait to try it out. How about Paimon decides... Okay, I'm just gonna let that kind of go a little bit. um, is it Disappear is the you know, when you switched servers, did it bring over all of your characters as well, or is it kind of still or did it like reset you back to like 0 or something like that? Sounds like Paimon can't wait to try it out. How about Paimon decides the theme and I'll take charge of the set design. Yay, okay. Paimon's head is bubbling with ideas. Ooh, it's hard to contain the overflowing inspiration. Let's get started already. Alright. Sure. Begin setup. Film scene unlocked. Go set it up. Okay. And there's a block and scene. Why don't we see what happens if we put this automation next to it? Alright. Oh, it seems like we can trigger a certain effect by placing the performance prop here. You can decide where to put the other performance prop. Okay. So, like if I put it like there, but maybe it will look better somewhere else. Like where there, Paimon? Continue setting up the scene however you want. I'll be excited to see how it turns out. Alright. Sure. Okay. I have no idea what... Sure. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. And this is why it's a little annoying on this one, because now, you know, I go up here and it's like, hey, okay, you know, you get some more film strips, but, you know, you have to actually interact with the main game to get the other additional film strips. And it's like, you know, alright. Alright. I don't know what else to really do here, so we're just gonna go ahead and kind of close that down. We'll go back to the main game. Because apparently I need to take care of some things happening in the main game in order to get some additional reels, whatever. Alright. Probably not going to be able to do much there. I really don't like when they have like the separate windows going on. It's just irritating. When joining another server that isn't yours, you're forced to start over. I'm in pain. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not surprised to be honest, because um, the likelihood of um, having your files transferred from one server to another probably isn't going to happen. Okay. They most likely keep um, your information, what you've acquired, what you have, all pretty much on the server itself, not on your computer. So, um, that way they can just kind of delete your character if they really needed to, and you're pretty much left with nothing. Um, so having it transfer from one server to the other, probably isn't going to happen. Now, what you could probably do, um, if you wanted to, is you can probably contact them if you wanted to do the transfer. Because let's face it, if you're, you know, Europe, Africa, trying to connect to the American server is going to be a lot of latency, and that means you're going to be dealing with a lot in terms of, uh, like you're probably going to be seeing a lot of, graphical glitches and combat issues with that. So, I know that you might be wanting to join in with me, but it might also be really difficult for you to do that as well. So, I mean, if you want to, uh, the the way that I would probably say is, the suggestion that I would make is that, if you're okay with doing that, then I would say, contact the company itself and see if they can transfer your account from the server that you're on to the other server, right? So like if you're in the European server and you want to transfer over to the American, you can try to ask them to see if they can transfer that file for you. So, um, actually, let's see. Um, um, transferring to a different server. Um, However, once you've started playing the game, you cannot switch to a different server because you cannot bring your data to another server. And if you do decide to switch, you have to restart the game. Oh, really? Okay, so in other words, they even don't even allow for you to change regions. God damn it. Okay, you would think that the information that they package up for you would be easily transferable between their servers, but they don't allow it apparently. So that's unfortunate. It should be it should be really easy to transfer, to be honest. Um, because um, they should have like the same kind of setup on all their servers. I mean, there shouldn't be that much of a difference between server to server to server. But I don't know. Um, unless they're gathering enough information from, other servers that are different for some reason, then okay. Mm, but hey, at least you're going to be able to, you should still be able to go back to your old server, go back to the old server and continue playing the game if you want to, you know. Um, at least I would hope. um, Web event, survey now online, take part on team Primo Gems and other in-game rewards. Okay. We apparently have another survey thing going on. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see what this is all about. Um, um, okay. Haven't used a crystal fly trap, haven't used a net, so I guess camera. If you'd like to send a gift to a faraway friend, which of the following would you choose? Anything that's really useful for them, so but none of these are really that useful, I guess, for the most part. We'll go with the flower there. Which of the following scenic spots would you most want to visit? Um, hmm. Oh, I mean, that one looks pretty nice. I'll go with that one. If you had to fight one of the following, which would you choose? Um, Hill Trolls is the easiest. I don't even know what that is, so submit survey. And rewards. Keyword is wisdom. May the blessings of the god of wisdom accompany you in all your journeys to come. As the puzzles and challenges you face are readily solved, so shall you emerge more knowledgeable and powerful than before. Okay. Not sure what that's all about, but whatever. Hey, they gave a little bit of a fortune. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and close that down. Back to the EU. Got your account back. Sounds good. I mean, um, if you want to do the American server, I would recommend that you use like a completely like different account altogether. Like, create like a new email or have a second email that you can just kind of create the American one with if you wanted to. But obviously, that's up to you. Again, it might be a little rough for you, playing on the American server. So again, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it unless you, um, I guess you don't mind kind of punishing yourself. Um, Interactive map, don't really need to worry about that. Battle Chronicle, no. Enhancement progression calculator, no. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about any of those. So, um, it's been a while since I've been online, so I don't even remember if I've gotten all the thank you letters. Lost Riches event. Trade treasure for mini Sealies, huh? Okay. That hasn't started yet, so apparently we don't need to worry about that one. What about this one? Event content start time 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 26th. Okay, so those are all started now, and we have till the 8th to finish it. Gameplay, all of them been unlocked. Event shop duration, still got plenty of time. So we still got plenty of time for that. Apparently, there's a lot of rewards that I can potentially get on that. Let's see. Let's see. Complete Archon Quest Chapter 4, Act 5. Definitely nowhere near that one. Raiden Shogun's Story Quest. Nowhere near that one. And Farida's Story Quest. Nowhere near that one. So, for the best experience, yep, nope. Not there. So, um, yeah, we got, obviously not gonna have the best experience apparently there, folks, but we'll do what we can. So gazing up at eternity, looking down at the world events, take part and attain the Fairchain Bronze Trio, ancient golden visage. Okay. Available throughout the entirety of version 4.3. Okay, interesting. Um, Apparently that's the only reward that you get. For what? I don't really know. Adventure rank 5 or above. Okay, well, we're there, so. Um, so we got another collaboration event, so there's that. Um, Not quite sure exactly where we need to go for that, but obviously we'll see what we can do about taking care of that one if we can. Okay, so um, new banner opened up. So Um, we have Navia, which I believe is like a brand new character. Um, for Fontaine, I believe she's brand new for since Fontaine came on out. So I think I could be wrong. I don't know. Um, let's see. I have Rosaria, and I'm blanking on her name. I don't remember her name, but I do believe I have her. I can't remember if I have her, though. I don't think I do. So, at the very least, it'd be nice to have this character as well. So, um, Ayaka, cold based. So. Um, oh gosh. I think we played with her during, some events, and she was a pretty decent character overall, if I remember correctly. But I don't know if she really stood out like, like she blew my mind away or anything along those lines. So I don't know. Obviously, we'll have to try her out during the trials and see, you know, if we're having a grand time with that. Then obviously the weapons associated, um, the 5-star weapons and so on and so forth. We're not touching CCG, uh, so just in case if anybody's wondering, I don't play the TCG. I had my fill with card games and stuff like that. I don't really want to deal with any additional card games or anything along those lines. I'm pretty much done with them. So you'll probably never see me playing like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or um, what's that uh, one for Blizzard. I'm blanking on it, but you get what I'm saying. It's not something that I really enjoy anymore. So, um, okay, so we got a new story quest there. Gotcha. Adventure booster bundles, right? Can't do anything with that. So, okay, there's all that. Okay. Special event. What's this special event topic all about? We'll stroll backstage. Well, we've already kind of looked at that a little bit. Wait, are you gonna constantly be active until I actually click on you? Is that what's gonna happen here? Alright, are we done? Can you go lay down? Okay, thank you. I didn't necessarily want that little red mark being there constantly because I would always my eyes would always like dart to it and go, well, what's that? So yeah, no. Okay, what's this community all about? I would really wish that they would do the check-ins, in game. Really don't like the check-ins through a browser. That's kind of annoying. Really wish that they um, didn't do that. But, like right here or something like that. Just, if necessary, do the check-ins like right in this particular browser or something like that. You don't have to go through another website to do that. you know. Wow, that is a lot of new mail. Okay. Well, I mean, nine, but still. All right, claim that. Um, oh, 100 Primo Gems for a survey? Okay. Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna put it onto webcam so I don't accidentally dox myself or anything along those lines. So, um, you know, not to say that they won't, they'll actively show everything, but still, um, I'd rather be cautious. So, um, uh, let's see. Based on your previous experience playing Genshin Impact, are you dissatisfied with any of the following aspects? I can select up to 5. Okay. Let's see. Um, Costs too much money to wish for a character. I don't spend any money to wish, so I don't have a disposable income to wish or to spend money on wishes. So yeah, not to worry about that. Lack of a multiplayer mode. I mean, co-op is constantly available, so that's no problem there. World quests aren't fun. I don't really see a problem with that. Designing new characters does not meet my expectations. Doesn't matter. I'm actually okay with the designs overall. Rate at which game content is uploaded is too slow. I think you know um, it updates it fine. There's no problems there. Gameplay of the mechanics in the new regions isn't fun. Um, no, I don't think I've had any problems with the mechanics overall. Plotline is not attractive enough for me? Huh? What do you mean by attractive? That makes no sense. Skill design of new monsters isn't interesting. No, it's interesting. It just can be pretty rough. um, so, Jim, does getting Candace make you lose your 50-50? What do you mean 50-50? Combat is too difficult. No, I mean it can be challenging at times, but I don't wouldn't say that it's too difficult. Um, our quality new regions do not make no. World exploration is boring. No. Process of obtaining ideal artifact is boring and repetitive. I mean, yeah, I guess that could be um, pretty rough, and upgrading requires too many enhancement materials. That can also be pretty rough. So I think those two are pretty much the two problems that I would probably have with the overall uh, gameplay. That would I'd probably say um, in terms of Genshin Impact. Like the fact that they kind of double up the requirements, the further, the higher you go, and the problem is that the bosses don't necessarily get easier for you to fight. They can actually get harder, so it can take longer to, sometimes defeat these bosses. So not only are you extending the time in which it takes to actually get the resources, but you're also increasing the amount of resources to get. So, um, but, at the same time, you know, I mean, what else are they going to do though? How are they going to make end game content, um, interesting for players that are already, well advanced and stuff like that? What challenges would you'd have to give them? You'd have to like open up new map areas almost constantly, and it's like, you know, I'm pulling for Navia. I'm scared I lost my 50-50. Um, I'm not quite sure what you mean by 50-50. So, have you ever taken a break from playing Genshin Impact? Have you stopped playing for 2 consecutive weeks or more? Yes, yes, I have. Um, Based on your experience in playing at Genshin Impact, what do you think of Genshin Impact in general? Somewhat interesting. Not to say that that's like the best game ever, but I still have fun with it. So, why did you return to playing Genshin Impact this time? Select up to three. Um, so, I mean, it was a personal reason for me taking a break, so it wasn't anything concerning Genshin Impact. So, C1 Candace at least. Nice. A 50-50 is pity. It means you can get it, but there's a 50% chance. Oh, okay. Well, wait. Isn't um, don't they have like a system in place that if you don't get a 5 star after a certain amount of time, they will automatically reward you with a 5 star, automatically? I think it's like you have to not get a 5 star, like, I think uh, like obviously you have to do the 10 poll, but if you fail on that 10 poll like 9 times, I think it is, they'll guarantee you a 5 star, like right then and there. So, but I haven't personally had that kind of a problem before. Normally, I think the way uh, the, I think the way I've experienced it is that um, when um, I would typically like get a 5 star, then it would be like 3 or 4 10 polls, with nothing, with no 5 star polls, and then another 5 star. So so it hasn't gone all the way up to like 9 separate polls for me personally, but yeah. Um, I'm at 54 pity with only 1 poll, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I don't recommend doing the single pulls. Um, because obviously you'd want to try to do the 10 pulls as much as you can. At least with the 10 pulls, you're at least guaranteed a 4-star. So at least, try to go for those 4 stars than anything else, right? So, Genshin Impact has new in-game benefits rewards. All characters that interest me have had a rerun. New version event has been released. Popular. Released. Uh, well, I mean, I guess I have more time to play games. That's probably the closest thing there. New Archon Quest? No. Upgraded my gaming device? No. Family friends brought me back in. I mean, I guess, you know, I mean, I know that Blackheart's still playing the game as well, so and I wanted to come back in to kind of continue playing Genshin Impact with him as well. So technically, he brought me back in, even though I was already planning on coming back anyway. So it's like, whatever. Um, New playbook regions, new characters. No. All right. There are no other games that interest me at the moment, so I return to Genshin Impact. Yeah, no. I have a lot of games that I want to play. Just, overall, which of the following game content would persuade you to return to Genshin Impact? Um, well, I am interested in the main storyline. So, um, side character quests are, are fine as well. That's no problem. Um, so, um, uh, new gameplay systems, no. New regions, sure. There we go. I'll be fine. Overall, which of the following situation would persuade you to return to Genshin Impact? Uh, After maybe playing other similar games, maybe family friends inviting me to play together with them would typically pull me back into playing a game. Um, Finding out there's been a version update. Those would probably be my main reasons for going back into a game. While taking a break from Genshin Impact, how in touch were you? Um, I barely heard anything when I was away, so while taking a break from Genshin Impact, which Genshin Impact related information would you usually follow? Um, Not really. Maybe live streams of streamers, players playing it. Um, but that was pretty much it for me. So, did you play other games while taking a break from Genshin Impact? Of course I do. I played other games. And did you play any of the following games while taking a break from Genshin Impact? Let's see. Did I play any of these games while on my break? No. Do you need help with information or guides related to Genshin Impact's game content? Mm, I mean, sometimes, but, you know, I don't know, you know, sure. Currently, which content would you most appreciate information or guides for? Um, Weapon and artifact sets, yeah. Um, Character pulling recommendations. I mean, pulling recommendations doesn't really matter too much about me. It's I would typically be more interested in the character building guides and party composition. That's what I would probably be more interested in overall. So, open world exploration, no. Locations of chests and oculi, now. You know, Archon quests and world quests. I don't really want any of those guides because they'll be spoilers. I don't really want those. Elemental reaction tutorials. Um, I mean, I guess I could probably use a little bit more uh, understanding of them a little bit better because there are times where it's like, I would look at it and go, okay, I did this. They should be electrocuted. Now I can set fire to them, and that doesn't really happen or something like that. So it's, sometimes it's like, but wait, I did this to them. What happened? Why didn't it work? Blah blah blah. So, um, I mean, we already see character usage tutorials in a little bit anyway, so don't really need to worry about that. Recommended game content? No idea about that. Basic gameplay tutorials. I mean, I don't really need that now. Spiral Abyss guides, don't really need that. Character pulling recommendations, don't need that. So, um, nope, don't really have any other topics or suggestions or thoughts about Genshin Impact right at this moment in time. Their survey. So, all right, all right, let's get back into putting it live for everybody. Sorry about that. Um, uh, let's see. Um, all right, a little stroll backstage. Um, Ancient treasures. Okay. Survey completed. Thank you. Um, Congratulations on earning the following rewards in the survey event. Okay. Web event. Okay. Maintenance composition. Thank you for that. And here's those thank you letters that were, quite a long time ago. So grab that one and grab that one. All right. See all the reds. There we go. Okay. So now we have ourselves quite a bit of the Primogems right at this moment in time. Um, Not quite sure which one of these two I'd really want to go for here. Um, hmm. This is a claymore? Seems like more of a spear than anything else. Hmm. Weird. Um, let's go with that one for now. Not that I'm really going to be putting any kind of wishes towards this, but still. Um, okay, so first off, let's go ahead and purchase some wishes for with the premium gems that I have right at the moment. So there's that. Obviously, not enough to get the get all get the entire 10 that I need, but you know. Now the shop is going to refresh in 9 hours, which will be after midnight. So, but thankfully this will get reset, and we can then spend some more on getting some more wishes. But obviously, I'm really low on that, so so I'm gonna need to kind of work on that a little bit more. Um, so yeah, that's about as much as we can do along those lines. Don't have nearly as much wishes to, can't spend it on, any character right at this point for the time being. So, and we only have 5 wishes here to spend, so that's gonna take a while. Okay, so, um, in terms of characters, you know, uh, yeah, I was able to, we have Candace there, we have Rosaria, you know, to you know continue working on getting constellations for. So I mean, there's that, that works. That's helpful. But obviously, the um, um, obviously, um, you know, haven't gotten sucrose yet, so that would be a nice addition. Um, so, not to say that, I wouldn't mind having, 5-star geo or cold based. Matter of fact, um, I mean, obviously we have our traveler that can now be a geo, but obviously we don't have a geo 5-star, so I mean that would be nice. And I don't have a 5-star cold either, so that would also be very handy. Um, so I mean, either one of those two banners would be fantastic, and potentially damage, but again, I don't know. I don't know how that is. We'll deal with the quest in just a minute. Let's handle these trials first. I want to see how these characters play out. When Navi or other party members collect elemental shards created by the crystallized reaction, Navi gains crystal shrapnel. When her elemental skill is tapped, all shrapnel stacks will be consumed. The fire Zilla shots. The more shrapnel stacks consumed, the more shots will be fired, and the greater the damage that can be held and dealt. Um, mhm. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. So she has um not sure why this popped up all of a sudden. Um So I mean, she's using this like a claymore, but like it's a halberd and it's a spear, so it's interesting. Okay, let's see what this is all about.
Hey there! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Watch out! Hey there! Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it. Hey there! Attack! That's the way.
Okay, interesting character. A lot of damage overall. I don't know if I was really able to get like a full sense for overall abilities though. So, hmm. I mean, she was tearing through those guys pretty fast though. So, definitely a good heavy hitter overall. What is this? Okay. Double drop. Okay, interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so they're really kind of pushing exploration of these particular regions, which, I mean, I haven't really done much in Fontaine, so I really don't want to do that too much. So, but I mean, the fact that I'm getting a lot of hero wishes out of this is very nice. So, I mean, I might just do this just to get, some more of these wishes. And thankfully, there's a lot of time for that, so that's good. Um, okay, so I guess they're basically saying, hey, you can kind of go to these. Yeah, okay, so terrestrial sea and origin waters. They're saying, hey, go to this area and you can get all this unlocked at that point. Blah blah blah. Okay. So in a sense, I would need to do more. Which one was it? Um, this area to kind of explore more here. Go to that area. So, homeward path. What's complete the quest to claim? Okay, so one after another. Alright, so I'll have to see about that in just a little bit. Story quests, don't really need to worry too much about that. Alright, that's interesting. Let's see, what's this? Oh gosh. Yes, skip. We've already seen this so many times before. Right. Alright. Why it keeps on repeating that over and over and over again, I'll never know, but whatever. It's like, yes, I've heard that story so many times. You do not need to repeat it every single time. So for the most part, enjoyable character. I didn't really have any major problems with her. Obviously, you know, I'm a little rusty, so I'm combat, you know, but overall her damage was pretty excessive. So, you know, that's um, you know, I appreciate that. Okay, let's try the Ayaka Kamisoto. Kamisoto? We tried her out once before, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Take flight.
Mm-hmm, okay. Okay. I guess we haven't used her before. Interesting.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. Take flight.
Oh, she is very deadly.
Whirling snow. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
She is very deadly. Oh my god, she is very deadly. Okay. I'm happy with both. If I could get both, I would be extremely happy. But obviously, you know, that's dependent on the how many wishes that I can acquire. So, but oh my gosh, both are very nice in overall damage. So, um, if I can acquire both, that would be fantastic. If I can't, it is what it is. So,
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module.
Okay.
Enhanced animal module 75. Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test.
Oh boy. She is having a hard time staying alive with all these guys here.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Hey there, Ray, how you doing?
Stand clear.
It's not a domain, I'm just doing a trial. So, I'm just seeing how good these characters are. So,
Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308.
I'm just checking out the character. I mean, her area effects are pretty good. I mean, the fact that the wind bursts, the AoEs, those are all really well done. Um, Her problem is that, she has to kind of stay still in doing those actions. So it's really difficult for her to uh, quickly get out of the way, while using them for the most part. So, um, to me, it feels like she's doing a decent amount of damage. Don't get me wrong, but she's also very susceptible to getting hit. So you're gonna want to have like a really good healer combined with her to make sure that you're keeping her alive. So at least, that's my take on it. So that's all. Yeah, I have, I want to kind of get through all these test runs here. So now, obviously, I've already, used quite a bit of Rosario, so this isn't going to be that big of a challenge. Uh, but I haven't really used any of the other characters that are, in this particular.
Punishment. You can't run. Shiver.
I need to get rid of this Abyssal Mage as quickly as I can. So,
Judgment. Punishment.
okay. There you go. Ooh. Okay, guys. That's a little rude of you.
You can't run. Shiver. Judgment.
There we go. Yeah, she's super fast, able to kind of maneuver out of the way, you know, so it's not very easy for her to get damaged. But I mean, you know, she still took damage, obviously. But I mean, if she hit harder, then she would probably be like one of my mains, I would imagine. Um, but you know, she's a 4-star, so she's not doing like mega damage or anything along those lines. You know, but still, you know, a decent 4-star character. If you get Rosaria at the very beginning of your game, you know, still pretty decent overall. Now, I haven't really used Candace at all. I do have her as a character, but I haven't really used her, um, you know, in gameplay that much, if if at all, really. Okay, she is not doing a whole lot of damage here. So this is a bit underwhelming right at the moment. Okay. Ow, son of a bitch.
We shall prevail. Do your worst.
Hmm. She... Okay. Okay, so there is a charge. But she's really not doing a whole lot of damage. Okay, so E has a the E has a charge as well. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so eventually, and the charge does kind of give up after a time. Okay, so she doesn't have to get hurt with that. So that can be very handy. And the amount of damage that she can get hit is pretty good. So I mean both the 5-stars are like really good overall. So oops, get out of there. Ow.
Pin them down. You're exposed.
Ah, God damn it,
It's
man.
nothing.
She is not doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, God damn it. Get out of there. Ah, fuck.
Too easy. Hear my prayer. Pin them down.
I'm not really that impressed with her as a character right at this moment in time. damn it.
Pin them down. Hear my prayer.
My God, I'm about ready to lose this character.
Too easy.
Because she is not taking these guys out that quickly.
Grant us your blessing.
I'm gonna lose her here. There's no way that I can take on this guy.
Pin them down.
If she was doing more damage, then I'd be like, okay, no problem, but
You're exposed.
she's not doing any kind of... Oh, Jesus. She's doing crap damage right at this moment in time. I mean, great for... You know, she's a great defense for the most part, you know. But, you know, that's it. I mean, at least with Noelle, I can get some healing back.
Pin them down. We shall prevail.
You know.
Me too.
Okay, there it goes.
Harder.
Yep. Not an impressive character. They really need to buff her up a lot. You know, add some healing to her or something like that. Or something. Anything, man. You know, it's like... So, my opinion, she needs a major buff. You know, Candace needs a major buff. If you want to use her as a viable character, she needs more. You know, um, now don't get me wrong. You know that shield being able to block all incoming damage, fantastic, great, no problem on that. But she doesn't do that much damage, and she can't heal herself. So um, so it's basically she's a very weak version to Noelle and Beidou. She doesn't compare to either one of those two. So, you know, in my opinion, go for Beidou, go for Noelle, you'd be a lot happier. Candace is not there. They need to buff her a lot, in my opinion. So, um, wait, I can just instantly claim the rewards? Okay. I was expecting like a story or something like that concerning this. Um, apparently it's a furnishing, I guess for the teapot. Why, I don't really know, but okay. Alright, whatever. Yeah, um, don't have Navia right at the moment, so yeah. Okay, so apparently Roses and Muskets is the event that Blackheart was talking about how it would probably take a long time to complete, so that's where we're gonna be kind of focused on a little bit now. Um, Concerning the test run, personally, I don't know who I'd really would want to get, you know, first off. I mean, Navia is going to be fantastic, but she's most likely going to be needing a lot of Fontaine, which I'm trying to stay away from Fontaine as much as I can. But I mean, they keep on these new characters need everything from Fontaine. All these, um, new plants and new items to get from there. So it's like, so as much as I'm trying to stay away from Fontaine as much as I can, so that I can kind of progress through the storyline naturally, they keep on bringing me right on back there. So it's like, God, come on. But I mean, Navia being a Geo 5-star that hits really hard, I mean, yes. you know, um, I would not mind having her as a 5-star character at the in the very least. Same with the cold based, and in some ways, I'm actually thinking that I'd prefer. I think I'm gonna go with trying to get Ayaka first, Kamisoto first. And let me explain why. Don't bring up pitchforks or anything along those lines yet. Okay, just hear me out. So here's the thing. I don't really have a great 5-star ice character. I mean, I have Rosaria, which has been okay in a pinch. I have Diona, which is also really good. You know, um, Archer cold based. So I mean, I've been kind of happy with those characters, right? But I haven't really found like a really good like 5-star heavy hitter for the most part, right? Or I haven't really found a good like cold based heavy hitter for the most part. Um, not doing anything with Kaya. Charlotte wasn't too bad, but I have to buff her up a lot. But I haven't gotten to that point yet. I don't have enough heroics to buff her up to get to that point. Uh, I don't want to touch Ferment. He was annoying. Don't really want to deal with him. Shang Yun wasn't too bad of a character, but again, trying to max him up has been kind of difficult. So, um, but here's the reasoning behind wanting to get more of a 5-star, right? Um, One of the main locations that I need to get a lot of resources from has been from um, Oceanid, and the best characters that you need against him is Cryo, and so far I haven't really had a great Cryo party to really face off against him. So if I can get that 5-star Cryo, then I feel that I would be really doing a lot of damage against Oceanid. So that's how I'm kind of leaning right at this moment in time. It's not to say that oh my God, I don't want to have anything to do with um you know I'm not saying oh my God, I don't want to touch Navi at all. She's a terrible character. No, believe me, I wouldn't mind having Navi as well. It's just I don't get as many wishes, so therefore I'm going to be very limited as to how much I can pull. You know, trying to getting like 220 pulls you know, can be very difficult on a banner. So, so I'm hoping that this event will provide a lot of primo gems because right now, in terms of wishes, we can do we've accumulated up to 7 because there we go. But that's it. So, you know, obviously I have till next week to try it again, but I would need a lot of the influx of primo gems in order to get the number of wishes necessary to do a second pull. So, um, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But okay, first thing that I need to do is let's go back to Fontaine here real quick. Because I want to take care of all the venture guilds, um, you know, sending people out for their adventure collection missions and so on and so forth. You know, let's take care of some of the, um, you know, I normally have a lot of small, you know, you know, I have that advent, you know, um, oh, not. I mean, you know, I have all the commissions to kind of do, but I also have the battle pass, you know, handling the daily missions as well as the weekly, you know, a couple of the weekly missions as well. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Prep that. So let's take care of the expeditions here real quick. Dispatch again, no. We want to set him to 4 hours there. Be nice if... Oh, wait. There we go. Um, there we go. Alright, that's about as much as we can do there. I'm thankful that they did the claim all, but at the same time, it kind of makes it a little difficult if you don't really remember where you sent your expeditions off before. So, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so we still have the commissions to do as well, so we can't forget about taking care of that later on tonight. Matter of fact, um, when does it get reset? About 8 hours. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that the. You know what? Let's go ahead and take care of the commissions, and then we'll go on to the event afterwards. Okay. I mean, we still have, you know, 7 days. So next week we can also do, you know, we can kind of continue this quest as well if necessary. So,
You seem tired. Would you like some tea?
so let's go ahead and take care of the commissions, but first let's go ahead and handle some more of the daily stuff here. So 20 items. There we go. Materials, that one. Starting out at 20. There we go. Okay. Now we were able to get a lot of recipes from Fontaine. So we have a lot to kind of cook up now. So, so there should be a lot more in terms of items that I can potentially cook up. Um, so we're trying to do the 20. Yeah, so we have enough ingredients for that one, but I want to hold off on the proficiency there a bit. So we got those two, so we're gonna hold off on that. Oh boy, another fish one. Ugh. Um, okay, so we got like 4 items here that we can kind of do, put together to get the 20. So that's 2 basically weeks of items there. So um, okay, gonna need 1 more of this to finish off 5 there. And then if I can do another, if I can do like a 15 on one of these, then we're going to be in business. Nope, that won't work. That won't work. There we go. But I don't have enough fish for that one, so we'll leave that one alone. Um, Ooh, do not have enough cheese. Okay. Okay. Used all the milk for our cheese. Let's see. Okay, so, but I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that I was missing 11 there, I'd be able to make lasagna. Um, can't do this one because that would be 60 fish needed, so can't work on that. Um, Butter's having the same kind of problem. I don't have 30 there, so but I don't have any milk to process that. Oops, I messed up again. Um, okay, so okay, but I can do this one. I have enough bacon and everything else, so we can make that, and then I can go back up here and do the 1.5. Yeah, this one. But I'm gonna need to go and grab another one from Springvale. So let's quickly go there real quick. Um, let's get ourselves a flower or 2 or 3. Trying to look around for more fish. Really wish that they would, with the amount of fish that you need to have in order to cook up items. It'd really be nice if they had like a lot of fish in the lakes. Just so you can just or allow for me to um, just randomly fish up a bunch or something like that, or put down some fishing nets and allow for me to kind of just randomly collect some fish. You know, something, anything. You know, help me out. You know. Okay, I need to restore stamina. There we go. Come, get back here. Gotcha. Come here, fish. Thank you. I need a lot of fish. Okay, grab those. Okay. Thought that was a crab for a second, so. Kind of in need of a lot of crabs too, so. Okay, I see some more fish. And I take the time and catch these guys. There we go. Looks like that's about it. Doesn't look like there's any more around. At least I'm not really seeing that many more, if anything. Alright, well, looks like that's about as much as I can do in terms of collecting food resources. So, alright, let's head back to Leeway. Let's do some cooking. And then we'll move on to commissions, and then we'll work on the event. So, okay, so first off, let's do our 5 here. So, yep, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Cook manually, and ooh, that was close. Better. And last one. Got it. Awesome. Okay. That's the 5 needed there, and then this one was the one that I needed 15 for. So let's go ahead and take care of this one. Okay, so we already have one character already set, so okay, it takes a long time for this one. Okay. Now, obviously, if I really wanted to, I could probably have done the, I could probably do like auto 20 cooking kind of thing, and that would, definitely satisfy the weekly, right? I could definitely do that if I really wanted to. But the point that, the reason why I try to do um, these ones, oh, I'm getting really close there, is the fact that, I want to make sure that I'm able to get, you know, to do auto on some of these. Boy, I'm really kind of close on these. So, There we go. Okay, and I got the 20 necessary for this, so for the battle pass. So, cook 20 dishes and forge 20 items. There you go. And there you go. And that's pretty much it for the most part on a lot of these. Um, you know, maybe sometimes I'll do the 3 requests if they're easy enough, you know. Okay. Let's see. Requests. What do we got here? 3 violet grass? Sure. 3 bowls of radish soup? Sure, we can do that. And almond tofu. Should be able to handle that one too. Okay. So nope. Ah. Oh, frack. This isn't good. Wander, get yourself out of the water. Alright, there we go. Um, oh, they're up there. Alright.
Behold, search forth.
Keep on running. There we go. Alright. Here they are. Grass. There we go. Give and done. Nice. Alright, next one. Of course. It's not giving me the next one to work on, so let's see, we have that one. Okay. Do a quick teleport. So.
Squall and fury.
Okay. Wrong character. About almond tofu. Ready. There you go. Submit and give. There we go.
Thank you
There we go.
so very much.
Oh, we got a new ranking and level for reputation. Nice. Alright. Let's get the next quest. Which is this one. So.
The wind rises. Too slow. Behold.
Okay. There we go. And Jerry there. There we go. Ooh, I do not have that many. Don't have that many left, so this is going to be a little rough if he asks for more, if he asks for more and later, you know, later on, so that's going to be a bit rough. But hey, we did our commissions, so, or we did the requests, so there we go. Nice. Okay, time that. Let's see. Okay, we don't really want to do this because, while sure, we get all the benefits of, you know, um, we get the benefits for these with very little needing to like go out there into the world and fight things and stuff like that. The problem with doing this is the fact that, on some of these, um, I'm trying to get, some additional resources that I need to level up characters. So I find doing these is better than this overall at this stage. Now, obviously, if I get to a point where like I have like all of my characters maxed out and stuff like that, I don't really need those resources anymore. Then obviously this right here would be the best course of action. But I'd rather do these right now because at least with those,
Wow.
if necessary, I can
Squall and
always,
fury.
you know, like use them to kind of, craft up some like additional materials or something along those lines. It'll just kind of give me, base materials or whatnot to, um, to, um, build up to, um, give me the necessary items that I need in order to, um, get the more advanced versions and stuff like that. So that's all. That's what I. That's why I tend to go for the commissions overall. Okay, so we got that one there. Defeat all opponents, 13. Okay. What about you? Com complete the time challenge. Okay. What about you? Defeat all opponents, treasure hoarders. Okay. And what about you? Um, mhm. Let's focus on that one first. That one's the easiest one of the bunch. So let's go ahead and finish, or maybe the easiest one of the bunch. Let's see. So. One of our guests, my apologies. Things have been awfully unusual around here lately. Guests keep on getting attacked by monsters nearby. Naturally, many are now less inclined to stay here. This pattern continues. Things will eventually escalate out of control. Just by your traveler regret. Would you mind taking care of this in its behalf? You're very kind. We'll be sure to arrange adequate compensation. Okay. So we're just basically fighting some monsters. What monsters I'm going to be fighting, who knows, but we'll have to see. Okay, it's a lot further than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be really close by there, game. What? It's like, okay.
The wind rises.
Here it is. It's like, oh my gosh, my guests are being attacked. It's like, okay. But this is like almost nowhere near where your inn is. Oh well. Take care of that guy.
Know your place. Quit following.
Okay. We're all done there. Awesome. Okay. Teleport back.
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Is it done? Yes. Wonderful. Well, that slowed off my mind. Business as usual once again. Indeed. Here, your compensation as agreed. Oh, the young gentleman, I would have thought you'd seen him around. Perhaps you notice him resting on the roof of the inn. He does that occasionally. If you notice him, try to not to disturb him. He prefers to be left alone. Someone is on top of the roof. I'm kind of curious who's on the roof that doesn't like to be disturbed. I don't really see anyone on the roof. Someone's on the roof. I don't see anyone on the roof. Now, obviously, it could have been, you know, that one Adepti that likes to hang out here from time to time, but still, it's like, you know, be nice if they actually had someone up here on the roof, you know, just kind of sitting there. But I'm kind of shy on bird eggs, so I wanted to grab a few more there. Seeing that this is a good spot to collect, you know, a few. So, okay, let's see. We have defeat all opponents. I'll take it a little bit. Well, You know what, let's go ahead and teleport over to the race one, and we'll see about trying to get try to take care of that real quick. So. I messed up.
Too slow. Squall and fury.
Okay. There we go.
Unsightly insects. Follow him. The wind rises. Behold.
There we go. And we're done. Ta-da! Commission complete. Awesome. Okay, next one. Let's go to this right here. We'll head on over to the other treasure hoarders.
So happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
I don't want to get wrapped up in that attack over there. Hey there, guys. Can I bother you?
Another
The wind rises. Wretched vermin. Behold. Squall and fury.
Another test subject.
Unsightly insects. That's far enough. The wind rises.
Picked the wrong test subject.
There we go. Okay. No, we don't need to cook. Grab those. Anything else? More insignias. I don't really. Oh, oh, there's one over here. And a butterfly, apparently. Okay, looks like we are pretty much good to go for the most part. That commission is done, so. And now we will finish off this commission over here, so. Alright. Yeah, I don't really want to be facing those guys if I can help it. See if we can try to go around them all, or you know, just kind of go right down the middle. I just want to kind of finish off these missions and move on to the event as quickly as I can. So I don't necessarily want to get tackled into any like additional fights if I can help it. So. Okay, let's see.
Steady as stone. no stone unturned.
I love when the bombs there, you know, are also kind of, you know, also kind of damaging the.
Wretched vermin.
All right.
Quit following me.
Steady as stone.
Make sure that this guy is kind of stun locked right at the moment. There we go. See, if I didn't do all of this, then I wouldn't be getting like these damaged mass or the arrows or anything along those lines. So the scrolls, even though normally they like to put these up on top of the put them up here so I don't have to actually go swimming, but this is a little irritating. Having to kind of actually go out into the water like this, but oh well. Not much I can really do about it, I guess. They decided to change that part of the game. You know, they used to like throw them up here afterwards, like the closest land, but not anymore, I guess. Alright, well, no big deal. We were able to take care of the commission, so let's go ahead and turn in our commission rewards. So, and then we'll do our BP, Battle Pass, and then we'll go into the event itself.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today's.
So there's that. All done. Awesome. There's some more Primo Gems. There's that. Now, obviously, you know, the original resin would probably be something that I'm probably going to want to go for as well, especially with the fact that there is you know, something for what was it? There was like an event for where was it again? No. Gosh, where was it? Don't think it was, you know, don't think it was anything to do with this at all, so um hmm. There was like a double up rewards for it. I just don't know exactly where they put that one again. Um,
Whatever you.
I set that there was like a double up rewards. Mm,
Me.
um, hmm. I don't know. Um,
I'll do.
oh, right. I mean, well, double the double bonus apparently. So I mean, this would be a good time to kind of use that, you know. So, but let's focus on trying to complete this quest anyway. So, the crack of muskets breaking the silence. So, okay, let's go.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
Hmm.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Hmm.
Oh, oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time. Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Hmm.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Hmm.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill
Oh
you
boy, that's
in.
a tongue twister.
The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Hmm. Interesting.
The
Welcome
holiday
back.
is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
Welcome back there, Jay.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival?
Mm-hmm.
And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To commemorate the Loch Nights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Sounds awfully Halloweenish. Are you sure you didn't mean to have this a couple months ago there, Genshin Impact? I mean, Halloween passed. You know, maybe.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point.
Okay.
The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form.
Mm-hmm.
During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Mm-hmm.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
um. Okay, well, thank you for the spoilers there, game. I didn't know that Farina was the Hydro Archon, and didn't know that she apparently lost power. Thanks.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer,
Mm-hmm.
Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Okay.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
I have no idea. Don't know.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
Okay, Paimon, we never met Navia before, or Kiara, to my knowledge, at all, so... Oh well. I mean, they've said that, you needed to have, you've been through a lot of quests up till this point. They said, best viewing experience, you need to be up through all these quests. I'm not there, so...
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film.
Mm,
She really is a kind soul.
okay.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
Mm-hmm.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so it looks like there's quite a different number of quests, nearby. This is the closest one, so let's just go ahead and take care of that one first. I mean, it's right here, might as well take care of it. Oh, well, ha 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 ha, my two radiant guests, you're finally here! You must be legendary adventurers of Talat and rising superstars. Do you need our help? Not just prone to exaggeration, but also a user of strange adjectives. And it feels like everyone we've met who comes straight out with such flattery ends up asking us to do something for them. Out with it then. What do you want? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want anything from you. I simply wanted to put forward a win-win proposal. Okay. Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented experimental film director, Malaise, to become the next big star of the big screen. Once you've made it, money, connections, it's all yours! Wherever you go in Tibet, no one will dare stand in your way, and you'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet rolled out just for you. Um, but I like it when people stand in my way. I'd rather not attract even more unwanted attention. Sure, that would get famous just by collaborating with you. And why aren't you already a super famous director, huh? Where are all the other stars that you've worked with? Mm, you saw right through me. Someone would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who not only knows how to fight, but also how to control their expressions and inject emotions into their lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. Yeah, good luck with that. Such genius simply doesn't exist. So far, I've only finished planning the regular acting parts in my avant-garde production. I haven't even started on the action scenes, let alone finished my first film. You have a lot to work on then. I'm worried that I'll have to resort to employing stunt doubles. So that's why you two are such perfect candidates. Does stunt doubles mean what I think it does? You've hit the nail on the head. That's the perfect solution to having actors who can't fight. We're pretty good at fighting, but won't people be able to tell that we're not the same people just by looking at our faces? In theory, yes, but the action scenes are absolutely central to my experimental production. If you do a good enough job, I'll make a regular acting scenes with silhouette shots. There weren't even many lines to begin with. I'll make the other actors cake themselves in makeup and adjust their silhouettes so they fit your profiles. With a bit of lighting magic, no one will even know the difference. In a way, the regular actors would actually be your doubles. Anyway, they aren't as well known as you two. I'll even pay you royalties. So basically, if we help you, we'll be handing the starring roles on a plate, just like that. I'll also receive a large payment, and it'll do wonders for your reputation. Really does sound like it will pay off. What do you say? There we go. Thank you so much for lending a hand. What are dreams come true? They don't really tell give you a no, allow you to say no. So Without further ado, please head over to my experimental studio right away. Experimental? There will be 4 fighting scenes in the film, each with completely different ambience. Each scene will also have its very own special lighting. When the special lighting comes on, the action will intensify in line with the corresponding place in the script. With your experience, I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time. Once all the remaining scenes are filmed, we'll finally be able to wrap this thing up. Uh-huh. Right, that's... Okay. In trick shots, tricky lights defeat opponents that endlessly appear within the time limit to score points. Once the challenge is over, medals will be distributed based on your score. Adjust your lineup according to the special lighting before starting the challenge. Okay. Defeating enemies during the challenge will accumulate progress towards special lighting. Once ready, use it at the right time to receive a temporary yet powerful combat buff. Use these effects well to complete the challenge efficiently. Okay. So we got cryo, electro, pyro, hydro. Oh my gosh, electro, geo, main. What enemies don't you have here? Come on. I can't really pick one particular I don't think there's a single elemental type that I can even put in here to really work with this. What the hell? Well, Electro Abyss Mage is irritating, but I mean, I could probably kill him off fairly quickly with a Pyro, so... apparently I need to score 4,000 points in order to get all the potential rewards. We'll see if that's even possible at this point, but... level 40, level 40, level 40, level 40. Okay, I mean, that shouldn't be too bad overall. So, okay, well, they're giving me some characters to kind of start off with. That sounds fine. Let's go ahead and bring in Nouvellette and her to kind of take these guys on. So for 12 seconds after using Unleash a Hydro Shockwave centered around your active character, every 4 seconds opponents hit with the dealt Hydro damage or cryo damage dealt by party members will be increased by 60%. Well, that doesn't really help me out very much, so I guess I'll be really relying on her the most overall. So, alright, let's go. I can hear some people off in the distance firing off some fireworks. So, thankfully we just used her before, so...
Take flight. Sakura swirl. My apologies. So rude.
Come on, damn it.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Whirling snow.
That really didn't do nearly as much as I wanted it to. I mean, I got some of it, but not nearly as much as I would have liked. Her, her super ability was taking up a lot of the time, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to even get through the 2,000, get to 4,000 points if that's the, you know, I thought I was killing off everybody fairly quickly overall, and I only got 2,400. Yeah. Um. Now, if I do this again and maybe do that, but everybody's hit points would be increased overall, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to um, get more there. I mean, I'm using a level 80 character, so one would think that I'm still doing a whole lot of damage, um, but I don't know. It might take a little bit longer to kill off everybody here. Plus, they'll be able to do more damage to me as well, so. Okay, let's just kind of move on. Alright, start that off. 12, unleash a shockwave, location of the opponents. Will ties down true damage to nearby opponents once such shockwave released every 1 second. Okay. What was the opponent's details again? We got Rune Guard, Rune Drake, Geo Vishap, and thankfully not the adult. We have the Nemo. I mean, personally, I would love to have had, Neuvillette and maybe her as well, but I haven't really used her special abilities, so hmm.
Eyes on me.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Time for a light show. A festive reprise.
close. Let's try that again, but clearly Neuvillette was the wrong choice. Let's try this again, but this time... Got it. There we go. That was a lot better. Alright. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Next one. Okay, so a lot of robots. Oh, there goes some more fireworks. Oh. Haven't seen her in action yet, so this is gonna be interesting. Um. To be honest, I don't know who else to really bring in on this one, so. Okay.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Shine. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
God damn, she's tearing through everything super quick.
Insolent. Illusion shattered.
But not quick enough, unfortunately. If I'm trying to do like 4,000 damage on these guys. Damn. Ah. Let's try this again. It's these beginning, it's the beginning creatures at the, that are, you know.
Torn to oblivion.
Ah, god damn it.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
These guys are pissing me off. They're spreading out too much.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get this one either.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Yeah, I'm not getting this one either.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Ah. Those damn, I know that I can probably get the 4,000. It's just the fact that, um, it's those, Geovishaps at the very beginning that keep on moving themselves like away from, um, you know, they kind of divide themselves quite a bit, and it's like,
Inazuma shines eternal. Torn to oblivion.
aren't you dead yet?
Shine down. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
shattered.
Got it. Whew, that was close. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that one. So, I don't know if I'll be able to get the gold on that. So, okay, we'll just focus on geos then. What were the characters again? Pyro, Electro, Hydro. Okay, that. Oh, I mean, we're playing a new character right at this moment in time, so.
Watch out! Hiya! A proper send-off from Wistina with love. Nah! Hiya! Nah! Hey there! Ha! Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha-ha! Coming at ya! Nah! Fire! Well, with thoughts. Coming at ya!
She is just destroying everything.
Coming at ya! Nah! Attack! That's the way. Nah! Hiya! Ha-ha! Watch out! Nah! Hiya! Nah! A proper send-off from
I'm
Wistina
already
with
past the
love.
4,000 mark.
Watch out!
And she hasn't broken a sweat right at this moment in time, it feels like. This is. Oh my god, she's overpowered.
That's the way. Watch out! Nah! Nah! Hiya! Ha-ha! Nah! Cha! Coming at ya! Nah! Ha! Fire! Well, with rocks. Nah! Nah! Cha!
Jesus. I think I crushed it. I think I did pretty well. I mean, just maybe. Now, okay. Obviously, there might be some others that might have higher scores. That's perfectly reasonable. But I mean, 7,000. Yeah, I mean, you know. Hey, I got the 4,000 needed, so I'm happy about that. She is very overpowered. Can I take her into this one? Okay. But no. Um, should I try this again? I don't know how much I'm in need of these souvenir coins. Um, you know, but but yeah, we can go ahead and ban the film. Okay. Right. Okay. Um. Okay. Choice gift. Gather theater tickets to win valuable rewards. Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. Okay. What's this all about? 4-star. Attack increased by 12%. That's not all. The support from all. This is you helped in this village fills you with strength based on the number of them you helped. Your attack is increased by up to an additional 12%. Okay. Okay, well, apparently I've gotten 380 theater tickets so far. Um, yeah, we've already pretty much done everything there. Navigate. We'll head on over here. Alright, let's see, what do you got? Take your positions, form ranks, muskets up, take aim and fire, repel the enemy advance. Come take part in the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol special event and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Musket? A concept we're too familiar with. Gonna have to stall the Scarlet setup. Paimon can't help but wonder what the event she mentioned could possibly have to do with the Fontanian Film Festival. It's the Super Zenith bus level forces. What in the blazes are you doing here? If you two help me promote my booth, I'll be able to help hit my quota for sure. Doing the what now? That blah 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 forces thing isn't another weird nickname for Paimon and Traveler, is it? That's right. It's a title for you two that's becoming popular among some of the members of the guards. I mean, you know, I've seen it before, so you might not remember it, but we've actually met before. But considering how ordinary looking I am and the fact that I'm just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised I didn't leave much of an impression. Don't say that about yourself. Anyway, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. I'm Jurinia, a Special Security and Surveillance Patrol trainee, and I'm in charge of handling all sorts of odd jobs for the patrol. Given how popular the film festival is, the Special Patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign with the aim of spotting hidden talent among the citizenry. So, ta-da! Behold the shooting simulator on the table in front of you. Known as a 1,000-pace Introduction Arc Minute Sharpshooting Zone. Okay. This thing looks like a little model of a Court of Fontaine. But not just the Court of Fontaine. The sand table allows you to change the area so you can switch to wilderness scenery if you want. Much less spectacular than the Court of Fontaine, though. Combined with a special pair of optical goggles that the Fontaine Research Institute developed for us, it lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Basically, it's a game where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? The name is so hard to wrap your head around. Why not? What are interdiction and arc minutes supposed to mean? I came up with the event name based on the famous line that Captain Charleuse once exhorted us with, which aptly expresses our lofty aspirations. An outstanding musket sharpshooter will always strives for pinpoint accuracy at a distance of 1,000 paces. Your shot grouping should be less than an arc minute. In reality, though, based on the current processing precision of the mass-produced muskets and the eyesight of our sharpshooters, achieving a dispersion of less than a single arc minute when firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking, to put it mildly. But if we're talking about Captain Charleuse, I would put it past her. Oh, slow down a second. You're making Paimon dizzy. Don't get too hung up on the technical terms. Sometimes it's not worth overthinking things. Just give it a go. When I first joined the patrol, Captain Charleuse told me that too. Anyway, please take these goggles, and when you're ready, you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after talking so much, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious what it felt like to fire a musket anyway. Looks like it might be fun. Okay, go to challenge. I mean, I'm right here, so... Same doesn't use up any real ammunition, the targets don't require maintenance, so you can play as many rounds as you like. Okay. Defeat all opponents. Have at least 10 munition remaining. Have at least 20 munition remaining. Okay. Objects. Not quite sure what that is all about. What are you talking about here? Thump and sharpen zoom. You will use a special optical lens to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at your targets and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target your lens is aimed at. Defeat all the opponents to complete the challenge. Ammunition is limited in some scenarios. Utilize the limited ammunition to defeat all enemies. High value target may appear in certain scenarios. Defeat all enemies while protecting this target. Adjust horizontal camera sensitivity, aim shot mode, and vertical camera sensitivity, aim shot mode on the controls and settings menu to improve your ability to control your simulated shots. Oh, this might be a little rough. Okay, so we have just standard hilitrolls and the... Yeah, okay. We'll see what we can do here. Are these guys going to be standing around, or are they going to be walking around a little bit? Yes, yes, yes. We've already kind of covered all that. Okay, so there are 17 opponents. How many munition do I have? Ah, 50. Okay, so that shouldn't be too bad. As long as if I can kill these guys off in one shot, then I just need to make sure that I don't use 30 shots overall. So that's not too bad. So okay. Thankfully, there isn't like a delay, Now, I'm assuming that these guys are probably going to take, like, 2 hits, so... There's that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's someone else here. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't really see any kind of explosives anywhere, so... There we go. Yay! Okay, that wasn't too bad. So... Okay, next one. Not quite sure what these are all about. Oh boy, this is a time-based one here, so I don't need to worry about bullets, but I need to make sure that the HP remains really high. So this is going to be requiring me to do a lot of fast shooting. So, and obviously, um, okay, that was not exactly what I was kind of... Hmm. Okay, doesn't look like I need to really use these all that much. Didn't have any explosive barrels around there, so that was kind of irritating. There we go. Okay. Not too shabby. The reload was obviously a bit rough, but I mean... Okay. So apparently we have like floating explosives, regular explosives, and obviously I have to kind of try to maintain my ammunition there. So I'll have to make use of all the ammunition that I can, if possible. Hmm. that die to get it right around there, and bam. Unfortunately, don't think this is gonna cover both of those guys, but okay. Wait for these two to get close, and bam. No, no, fuck, come on. That one. Shit. That was a waste of ammo there. Hmm. Guess I have to destroy that. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I don't want to shoot this early. This guy will come on back. Thankfully, there's no, like, time limit or anything along those lines, so... There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Got all those challenges done. Nice. Alright. Next one. Okay, once again, we're trying to protect the target, so we're going to need to use all of the explosives that we possibly can. This one might be a little rough, so let's see. Oh. Okay. Oh, missed. There we go. Got him. Phew. Messed up with that first balloon at the very end there, but hey, you know, we were able to take care of everything, keeping the objective alive. So awesome. That one wasn't too bad. Overall, the overall difficulty was fairly easy. So okay, okay. What we got here? 15 domain challenges. Interesting. Didn't know that we were doing domain challenges in those. Okay, take care of these. Thank you for that. And obviously we claim all those. Awesome. Interesting,
You seem
interesting.
tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
May I have perms to join, yes or no? It depends on your well, first off, I'm currently doing the events, so it's not exactly an easy time to join right at this moment in time. Second, what is your adventure rank? If you're very high, then I'm probably gonna say no. Um, you know, because I have to be careful as to whom I allow to join me, because I don't necessarily want people to come on in and just start going off and doing their own kind of thing. So I've had that happen in other multiplayer games, and it's it's been problematic in the past. So 49, okay. Um, Obviously, you know, when you join mine, you know, you'll be kind of locked in with the world level 5, which, you know, obviously, you know, that won't be too much of a difficulty with you. Um, but yeah, let me get through the events first. Um, and maybe we can do maybe we can do some of the domains, because I do need some more artifacts along those lines. Um, but for right now, my main focus is, my main focus right at the moment in time is getting through all the roses and muskets, you know, scenario, because I have a lot to kind of do here and finish. Um, and then after that, I have a lot of missions to kind of, I have a lot of quests to get through, like a lot. So, you know, um, so that's probably going to be my main focus afterwards. So I'm probably going to have to um, back out of any kind of co-op after that. So, or co-op for that at the very least. So, but friend request, sure, no problem. So, you know, I don't have any problems with, you know, accepting additional friends requests. But for right now, um, you'll have to be patient, because I need to kind of get through some of the events and stuff like that. So I'm thankful that you were willing to ask at the very least. Some people don't ask. Some people come straight into my chat and automatically try to send me a co-op request, like right then and there. And it's like, you know, um, you know, like for example, um, when I played Terraria way back in, well, I'm still playing Terraria right now with Blackheart, but I would have people join in with like, you know, I would have people join in that had like everything like completely decked out. They were like, maxed out to, completely. They had all the, they had like the best equipment, best weapons, best, everything, right? They would come in, when I'm like just starting out a brand new game, and they were like trouncing everything. I'm like, oh no, I don't want that to happen. I want you guys, I want you to be joining me at the same level here, guys. you know, want us to appreciate the challenge. Um, so that's why I'm a bit hesitant, on letting people join. So I hope you understand. So, you know, okay, collected 400 tickets. So that's nice. Collected 600 tickets. Oh, but there is a lot more tickets to collect here. 800, 1,000, 1,200. Okay. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to collect 1,200 tickets, even though, I am missing 20 um, from this here. I wasn't able to get the 20 here for this particular event, so I'm hoping these last two will be able to give me enough, theater tickets um, to bypass that, but we'll see. Okay, let's navigate to the next location. So, which is right over here, apparently. '98 Film Festival, great job. You really outdid yourself this time. Things stand, finishing the project before the deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. Not just in for scolding, the boss is literally going to kill me. Wow, okay. Literally, huh? That's not great. Why is that young lady over there crying? You think she needs a doctor? I wonder if there are any professional therapists in Fontaine. Ugh. When did you get here? Thanks for your concern, but right now what I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Oof. I'm pretty sure that isn't something a doctor can fix. No, not really. It's my job. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. It's, depends on your location in some cases. Work is pretty important. Maybe we should help. How high she's making the stakes, seeing we can't stand by and do nothing. Indeed, that Paramount. Just talking about it like this won't solve anything, though. Why don't you tell us more about what your problem? It might be a bit hard considering it's a technical issue. Now, just how can I explain it? First things first, my name's Helene, and I'm an engineer working for the Fontaine Film Festival's equipment supplier. Okay. I'm mainly responsible for developing audiovisual equipment. Gotcha. To achieve a certain effect when filming, our client requests us to develop a kind of stabilization platform that can carry film cameras while moving at high speed. Good luck with that. These stabilization platforms also need to be able to carry puppets that look like actors or model animals playing the part of groups in the background. That way they'll be able to keep the cameras fixed on actors while moving at high speeds or save them from having to splash out a cash to hire hordes of extras. On top of that, they insist on each platform had to be less than a third of the cost of a camera, and that its lifespan had to be at least 30 years old. 30 years? That's quite a bit. How's everyone that picky? Even for a master craftsman, producing something cheap but durable that works well is nigh on impossible. But I managed it. After all, the customer is always right. We've had even fussier clients before, and I've nearly run myself into the ground trying to satisfy them. That's never great. One, the customer is not always right. You know, as much as they might say that, no, the customer isn't always right. They can be wrong there, folks. And unfortunately, for any of us that have worked retail, uh, But, you know, don't run yourself in the ground trying to satisfy them. What's got you in such a huff? Problem is I don't have anyone to test it. I've created the product, but unless I get it tested, the product can't be considered complete. True. All the testers have a basic grasp of mechanics or are physically fit enough have already been employed at the Fontaine Film Festival for more important work. The client receives a product that hasn't undergone proper testing, and it turns out that something's wrong with it. I'll have to cough up 10 times the original payment amount in compensation. Oof. Ouch. All I can do is hang around and try to sell our products while I look for some outside assistance. Even if it means I end up losing money on this contract in the end, so be it. After all, it was my boss that signed the agreement with the client, but I'll be the one on the hook if we have to compensate them 10 times the value of the contract. We've come this far, might as well tell us what testing involves. That's right, as long as nothing's too complex, perhaps we can handle some of the simpler stuff. Might not sound difficult, but it's harder than you think. Confirm how the stabilization platforms perform when running at extremely high speeds. I set them to avoid anyone who gets too close mode. Tester has to run after stabilization platforms within the specified area and chase as many platforms as possible into the target area as quickly as possible. For someone with poor stamina like me, chasing the stabilization platform more than a few steps is enough to make them collapse from exhaustion. Indeed. What's so hard about that? You described it. Paimon's positive this will be a piece of cake. Well, we'll see about that. It's just a few machines. Just you wait. We'll be hot on their tails in no time. Might even end up overtaking them if you're lucky. Testing limits and that sort of thing is a walk in the park. You say that now, Paimon. You can fly. For real? What, generally? You're actually serious? Then I'll pay you, please. Ah, the commission. We won't say no to that. But under the circumstances, if we accept too much of your money, our consciences wouldn't forgive us. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Hold on. Pause. Time. Paimon is saying if we accept too much of your money, what happened to Paimon? Who is this person? Who's this alien that has taken over Paimon? This is not Paimon. Who is this person? This this is not the correct Paimon. Something happened to her. Just pay us however much you usually pay your testers. Again, who's this Paimon? Miracle workers, that's what you are. Not just doctors, but miracle workers. Here to resurrect my dying career. Testing site is an empty domain near the city. I'll leave it to you two then. You have my undying gratitude. After this many years in the business, finally a bit of luck. The boss won't be killing me tomorrow after all. After you finish this job, maybe you should consider switching bosses. Indeed. Alright. Got a challenge. Teleport there. Okay. Stabilization, mecha balls, automatically avoid testers and move in the opposite direction of an approaching tester. Movement is influenced by all testers. Okay. I'm gonna have multiple people. Use the characteristic to send as many stabilization mecha balls as possible into your zone within the time limit. In addition to the stock balls, glitz balls will also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point each, and glitz balls are worth 7 points each. Okay. Jump boosters can be found in the testing ground. Pick one up to perform an extreme jump that goes higher and farther. It's perfect for rapidly moving to the other side of a stabilization mech ball, so use it well. Test will be carried out in one of the 5 locations at random. Okay. All the testers must make use of the characteristics. Current total score 5,000. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need to try to get and try to work towards getting that 5,000 mark, but I don't know exactly what that might entail. I mean, if we're looking at the fact that, each one of these is worth, 1 point, stock balls are worth 1 point and glitz balls are worth 7, 5,000 of them might be a little bit rough, but okay. There we go. Okay. Hmm. Not quite sure. This is gonna be a little odd. Your target area is the red
Whenever
zone.
you need me, I'll be there.
Okay. Okay.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Okay. Damn it. Oh. Okay. Help that guy out. Nope, nope. Fuck.
I'll catch up.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. So I scored 1,000 points. That's fine. Am I gonna have to score 5,001 one round? Or is it something that accumulates over time? I'm hoping that it's something that just accumulates over time, so I'm just gonna have to play this over and over again to get the 5,000. Otherwise, this might be a little rough. Okay, apparently I have the blue zone now. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
Too slow.
Okay. How do I jump? Ah, okay, that's how you jump.
Following me.
Oh, god damn it. I helped that person out. Ah, fuck.
Too slow.
Come on. Come on. There we go.
Quit
There
following
we
me.
go, and... Come on. There we go. Oh, no.
Quit following me.
Come on. Over here. Nope. Not enough. Okay. Nice. Obtain victory in the challenge. Okay. So 1,300. Nice, nice. Okay, but hmm. Now, is that a combination of everything? Okay, it does accumulate overall. Okay. That's good. So it's just a matter of, I have to, work the points, accumulate them over time, and I will eventually get the 5,000. I was about to say, I'm like going, they don't mean for me to get like 5,000 in one round, right? That seems a bit excessive. Especially when that first round was only like 1,000 points. I'm like, that's a bit rough. So, alright. Yeah, we don't have to teleport. We're already there. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and just do another match there. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who you really pick. I don't think they. I don't. You're not really using like abilities or anything along those lines here anyway. So. you know. Come on. There we go. Get in there. There we go.
Body and nine. Someone needs assistance.
Come on.
I'll catch up.
There we go.
Take it easy.
Oh, nope. Okay.
Catch up.
There we go. Go for the.
Take it easy.
Oh. Okay. I'm getting kind of locked in here a little bit. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay. Apparently I'm having a little bit of difficulty. All right. Okay. Didn't win the challenge, so I missed, you know, an extra 200 points, but it's okay. As you know, as soon as I knew that it's just an accumulation of points, then it doesn't really matter, you know. The fact that it's taking like, you know, 1,000 points per, you know, just means that, you know, I'm probably going to be doing this for like 5 rounds. Not that big of a deal. So. Um, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get 1,600 points here, so so we'll do 2 more rounds. So not too much of a surprise. Okay, yellow zone, huh? Okay.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request. Huh.
There we go. Oh, nope. Damn it. Nope. Damn it. Oh, what the? How? Okay. Not quite sure how I was able to pull that one off, but that's not great. There we go. There we go.
I'll catch up.
All right. Won that challenge. Nice. Yeah, but still not enough to get the full amount of points that I need to for the end. Got close. Not quite. Missing 250 overall. So let's see. Scoring details. So if I get 10 points, then I'll be good. So, and then I can kind of leave the points for everybody else. I'll just kind of put myself like in my right at the entrance of my red zone, so I can try to like maybe push enemies away from me. Or push the mech balls away from me, so the others have the ability to use them for themselves. At least that's my mentality right at this moment in time. So. I just need to get enough to get the 250, and that's it. So, and 10 points shouldn't be that difficult. So, I mean, there's 4 right there. So, Okay. There's that. There we go. All done. That's all I need to do. So let them get as many points as they want. What I need. Have fun. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Extreme jumps performed. Alright.
Whenever you
That's
need
all
me,
I needed.
I'll be there.
It would have been if it was something along the lines of like, oh my god, you need 5,000 all on one set. I'd be like, how? There'd be no way with the point system that they had there to be able to get like 5,000 in one, you know, in one go. It'd be impossible in my opinion. I'd hate for anybody to try to get like 5,000 with with competitors with the point system that they gave. It would have been impossible. I would have been like, no. All right.
Leave it to me.
Unable to initiate quest in co-op mode. Wait, what?
Exactly is it? I didn't quite
Did
get
it
your request.
put me in co-op mode for some reason? Weird. Claim all those. Okay. We'll worry about this a little bit later. Apparently, I have a lot of quest line to kind of go through here, so we'll worry about that a little
You're so
bit.
tired. Would you like some tea? I'll
So,
brew you some. Do you take sugar?
first off, let's make sure that I'm in single player. There we go. It's like, that's, I mean, I get it. I get, why they, put me into multiplayer, but still, it's like, could you maybe get me out of it afterwards? Just saying. So, alright. Navigate there. Teleport there. Okay, now we are going over here. Good day, isn't it? Someone as famous as you, I bet people are always handing you their business cards. Well, I mean, yes and no. And yes, people have gotten to know the traveler, but, not necessarily handing out business cards to us. So, this gets pretty sophisticated. Another and contempt merely on account of their lack of years is a mistake only to the most arrogant would make. I suspect the two of you are not quite so shallow as that. I intend to flatter myself, but my elder brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls me Mr. Petit Lumiere. Hello. Right. I'm quite... Wait, what? It's like, hello, correct! Wait, what? Quite keen on learning more about your venturing experiences. In my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My elder brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time and always had quite a few blockbuster successes. Perhaps you've seen employees leaving the factory. Nope. Oh, that's okay. How about the arrival of an aquabus? Haven't seen it either. Ah, I see. That is nothing too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and will certainly make even more popular films in the future. It's just we're not in Fontaine, so how are we supposed to watch film if we're not actually there? So, film production, constructing and planning narratives, the performances of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, and the post-production and processing. All of it is a truly fascinating process. And among all these, I believe that the process of filming itself is the most technically demanding. I mean, everybody's job is difficult in its own right, so, but what you choose to focus on while filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere that they will feel. Of course, the narration is very important. You cannot expect a story to rely on narration alone. Indeed. 4 shots. I've always believed that you only need 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of a story. Okay. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. Would the two of you like to try? Seize this opportunity to reveal in the glamour and charm of filmmaking. So what should we do? Simple. I will provide you with a few simple themes that have already been formulated into short scenes. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and camera, combining them to film a few short scenes. Are the two of you interested? I'm interested to speak. Marvelous. And once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming locations I've already prepared. I will give you feedback on your finished products. Okay. Okay. Apparently we have to go under the water, I guess. In Into the Frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera position is key, and you should ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. Okay. Some shots come with narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once position and narration of all shots are selected, you can start filming and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements and achieve a higher rating to win rewards. Okay. An actress played by Lynette is lost in the underwater seagrass and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her the way forward. Okay. Select narration. Seems like that one would probably be the best one. And then that one would be the best scene. And film how the actress looks as she swims through the seagrass. Maybe that one. Highlight the builder expression of the actress played by Lynette. Maybe that one. And the actress played by Lynette sees the sunlight shining through the water. And select narration. There we go. That should do. Beyond expectations. Ooh, okay, but I did not get the best score, huh? Okay. So... Hmm. Let's see. Right, okay, so the the scene itself, the camera position gives you +20 there. So, and obviously the narration is the best one, and this one is the best one out of them all, unless of course the point system gives different points. Like, you know, is it potential to see, um, you know, 20 points per? Hmm. I'm assuming the gold here is pretty much the best that you can do. At least I'm assuming. So because we only got 10 here, I'm assuming this one would probably be a better one overall. See, we have a +30 there already. So there's a 20, but no narration. Another 20. And then a 30. There we go. All right. Okay, gather up all that. Um, hmm. Select scene. I'll do that one. All right. Oh wait, we want that one. There we go. Under the sweltering sun, the protagonist, played by Navia, is waiting to meet with her friend, played by Paimon. Okay. The latter cannot endure the merciless sun and appears listless and downcast before the protagonist's eyes. The protagonist takes out the umbrella and sunglasses she prepared, indicating to her friend to take shelter from the sun together. Alright. Highlight the oppressively sunny weather. And probably that one. Okay, no dialogue in this one. Okay. Film the actress waiting and show the actress but expression. Hmm. I mean, this kind of looks like her waiting, but this right here shows her expression overall. So, film two scenes of the two actresses meeting. There we go. Show the expression of the actress played by Paimon as she withers in the sun. Expression and narration. It's way too sunny here, and that should probably be the best narration there. Film the actress as she holds the umbrella and sunglasses. that one. And narration. Don't worry, I've already prepared. Come stand on my parasol. There we go. That should be the dialogue. Let's see. Okay, 20. That's good. Another 20. That's good. Awesome. 30. Awesome. And another 30. Awesome. Yay. Alright. We're all done. Okay. So, we can go ahead and cancel that navigation. And then... Festival. Collect the rewards. There we go. And then we select the next scene. There we go. Oh, there's actually two right next to each other. Okay. Do, do, do. All right. It's actually inside the hotel. Okay. Upstairs, huh? Okay. Up we go. Firework merchant arriving in Fontaine, played by Yomiya, and our client, played by Corette, have arranged to meet at a hotel to discuss the sale. After carefully checking the samples, the client acknowledges the quality of the fireworks and a deal is struck. Uh-huh. Okay. Film the customer sizing up the samples on the table. Okay, I guess that's probably the best one out of the bunch on that one. Film the customer bartering with the mysterious merchant. That's probably the best one. Sorry, the qualities of these clothing samples does not meet the requirements of a merchants association. I mean, I don't think it's clothing samples that they're talking about, right? Waiter! No. Hey, can you guarantee the effectiveness of these products? I think that would probably be the best one out of the bunch. Reveal the identity of the mysterious merchant and show off their demeanor. Well, I mean, not good, not good. Yep. Okay, the seller displays the branded products to the customer. No, no, yes. These have been our most popular products across the years. Our star merchandise, guaranteed to provide only the biggest and most beautiful fireworks for your satisfaction. That sounds pretty good. I think this should be enough. No need to order more. No. That would be amazing. No. So, here we go. Show that the sale was successful by filming the customer's reaction. Well, this is the best reaction from the customer. So, and narration. Nope. Done. We have a deal. There we go. 20. Okay. 30. Okay. 20. Okay. 30. Nice. And another 30. Awesome. Nice. Okay, we're all done there. We have some more here. Okay, interesting. And climb all that. Okay. And the Joyous Gift, and we definitely collected enough tickets, so awesome. So that's all done. So that's cool. Don't have anything more to collect there, so I was a little worried. But they gave enough points overall, you know. And, you know, obviously I'm still able to collect more, so I mean, so definitely got more than enough, so that's good. Okay, select scene, last one. Now we're getting into that one. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, is it up above or down here? Okay. At the corner of the lane, in the corner fontaine, an actress played by Charlotte set up a camera and is adjusting to find the perfect angle to capture photos that show off the glorious scenery of the city at a glance. After mentally comparing a few different angles, she makes her decision. Present the environment and characters who will perform. I think this one would probably be the best one. You don't necessarily need a close-up shot of her because you need the environment, which is what that's all about. So, highlight the actress's demeanor as she ponders. Well, probably that one. Dialogue. We got some fireworks going off. I think there was a typo in the report. Nope. If the shot is taken from this angle, I think that's what I'm going to need to go for. Should I buy a better lens? No. Film the actress as she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. I don't know, I guess that one. Show how the actress ponders her picture's contents while capturing the scenery of the court of Fontaine in frame. No, I mean, this doesn't work because it's not showing the actress. This is not showing the scenery, so from the actress's demeanor as she shows her changes in mood. That one. No, no, yes. Let's go. 20, awesome. 30, awesome. 20, okay. 20, okay. And 30. Nice. Okay, we're all done there. Okay. So all 4 events are done. We don't need to worry about anything more in terms of the, you know, the separate events. You know, we're done with the into the frame. You know, extreme drive. You know, obviously wasn't able to get this, maxed out, you know. So I'm kind of missing out here, but that's okay. I'm not really that worried about it. So, and we maxed out that one, so. Okay, let's see. What does the event shop have? A lot of domain artifacts to purchase. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and purchase the ones that are the most expensive here. I'm pretty sure that I'm probably gonna be able to purchase all of them. But, let's at least purchase the 4 stars first. There we go. And now we'll go back and purchase everything else, which I have a funny feeling that, we're good. We don't have to really worry too much about, how, like, 1,250 and, we have just these 3 left. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. There we go. I mean, don't really need the Mora all that much, so I don't mind doing the exchanging for all this right off the bat. So, there we go. So obviously don't have enough to finish off the Mora there, but I'm okay. I'm not going to, I'm not gonna worry too much about missing some of that. So, alright. Last but not least is, we have to kind of go through these Fontaine film quest lines here. So let's go ahead and take care of this. It's down below, huh? There we go. Those are some very interesting shoes.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
I don't know who this person is off the top of my in my mind right at this moment in time, so we'll just go with Navia's
Why,
wardrobe.
thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Intuitive.
Ah, well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
That depends on how much he's expecting there, Paimon.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
Okay. Good positive attitude.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Okay. I mean, if they've already been pretty much established actors, like like they've had some really good successes, then I could see them going, hey, I'd rather, if you pay me like $1, I'll still do this role kind of thing. Or, hey, I'll pay you to pick this role up. There's been some actors like that before that have done that. Not to say that it um um not to say that it's been often, but it has happened.
Really? Then where do you live? We Melusines live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Hmm.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
I don't have it set to auto, so the fact that it's doing auto right at this moment in time is a little weird, but
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
a little slightly buggy. Just kind of, slightly buggy in that regard, in my opinion. The fact that it's pushing through the dialogue, but it's okay. It's not like they're clipping through the dialogue too badly. So
Oh, we've arrived. But I haven't even finished chatting with Evil yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more. Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
okay.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I haven't realized realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Surprised that some people are have been able to leave. But then again, you know, at this point in time, all the events in Inazuma, according to the quest standards, should have already been completed by now, even though technically it hasn't for me. So,
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
yeah, I don't know who you are.
Oh, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Mhm. What? Huh? I thought I would always get the lead role? Huh? What are you talking about there, Traveler?
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
That... Huh? Okay.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
Which is understandable. You know, what's the Traveler getting on about? You should have other things in mind than trying to be a lead actor.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with
At
you
least
during
I
our
would
trip
think.
here. But you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so
Unless
you all
something
know
else
each
has
other
been
already.
happening, but yeah.
My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
You know, like I said, you know, obviously the storyline itself is already, you know, with me kind of going through this right now, that like I said, the best scenario is when you've completed a certain number of quests already, but I haven't gotten to that point yet. So, they're obviously talking about, you know, events that have already happened, you know, in the main story that I haven't gotten to yet. Um, so, you know, in my mind, it's like, why would the Traveler be, you know, even interested in, you know, thinking about trying to do some kind of acting in a film when he's still looking for a sister? Again, I don't know. You know, we'll get to that. You know, no spoilers, by the way. You know, so
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
mhm.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
Okay. I'm a little worried that if I click, it might, like, it was doing the auto before, so that's why I was like, I'm a little hesitant on clicking through this right at this moment in time. So
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
Okay, I'm assuming that they're not doing the auto, so okay, let's continue.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Okay. Hmm. Okay. Weren't we supposed to be going to... It's like, wait, you know, I went the wrong way apparently.
Squall and Fury.
I'm surprised the elevator didn't like drop us down onto at a point where we could quickly get to the elevator, you know, from, you know, to go up there, but whatever.
Behold. Squall and Fury.
But I guess there really isn't, you know, any kind of route from the elevator over here, I guess. Alright, let's move on.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
I mean, if he's not upholding his end of the bargain, I mean, one would think, right?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
And yeah, that would be a bit of a problem. Pardon me, I'm gonna have a little snack here.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of Mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
Alright, sorry about that. Most likely, it's not just, paying the actors. I'm sure that his, because he didn't get any kind of money, try to pay for everything. Filming, all the crew, the actors, yes, but I'm sure that there's more to it than just, you know, he's shy of money to just pay the actors themselves.
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, 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 that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Okay.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Okay. Interesting thought line. I mean, it makes sense.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible.
Okay.
If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
I mean, some people would see that as payment enough in some cases. So, just having connections with, um, you know, with high up officials, artists, literary, novelists, so on and so forth. I mean, uh, sometimes it isn't just about, just the money itself. Sometimes it's just influence, right? So, especially if if those two are already, well enough established. Like if they are already, have, wealth of their own already, then, they might not be like, they might not necessarily care about, getting more money or anything along those lines. They're more interested in the connection overall than anything else. So yeah.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough Mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Okay, that might be a little too much there, Mr. Film Producer.
Come on now. town. No need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor. Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
She probably spent a lot of it on fireworks.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to.
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
I mean, weren't you asked to be stunt actors before? Wasn't that something that was kind of requested upon us?
Alright, pull yourself
I don't know.
together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Am I? I thought that when we initially talked with him, he wanted us to be kind of like, um, stuntmen for the film. At least, I thought that's what he said. Wasn't? Am I wrong in that? I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not, but I thought that's what he wanted us to be. So this is a bit weird that they're kind of changing positions for the Traveler on this, if that's the case.
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Wait, you don't have... Wow, okay. Um... You pretty much want to have, like, the director pretty much on board first before you really go into too much there, guy. Alright.
Everyone knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapperboard to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapperboard? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, they're Palmer.
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Oh boy. Okay.
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Nope. Don't do that. Because the Traveler isn't the best as a... Why? The Traveler isn't going around taking camera shots all over the place. Once again, I thought his position was being used as a stuntman. That'd be perfect for him. You go into a fight combat, quote unquote, and he'd be perfect, right?
Oh, great when it comes to using a camera.
Huh?
Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
I mean, that's true, but we're not really caring about like the angle, the position, the making sure that everything is lined up and in the right kind of position and whatnot in the camera and the film itself. You know, Traveler has no interest in that. What are you doing there, game? What the fuck? This is weird.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I
No,
noticed
this
that
is
Traveler
bad.
had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
Boy, you have to have your eyes checked then. My God.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What? I Am I the only one that is thinking that this is like one of the stupidest reasons ever? Am I like the only one here? Am I alone in this, you know, um, in my particular view of this? It's like you have the traveler going around, trying to find search for his sister. Yes, he has used a camera, but he's not like okay, let's put it this way. Any skilled photographer, okay, you compare that, you compare someone that has been taking photographs for years. They've analyzed every kind of, they've analyzed the lens, they've analyzed the angle, they've analyzed lighting, you know, they've they basically made sure that you had like the you know are you gonna take it from below, take the picture from below, or are you gonna take it from above, you know from the left, from the right. It's like when it comes to photography, that goes into a lot of detail, and I'm not even talking about just film in general, like doing TV directors, movies and so on and so forth. I'm talking just literal, photography, taking, a picture of the landscape, taking a picture of a person. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. Traveler is not doing that. The traveler's not caring about all that. Like, oh my gosh, the lighting on this particular person is terrible. We need to adjust the lighting. We need to, have, like this lighting right back here is terrible for my face. Obviously, as you can tell, obviously I'd love to have some better lighting, but obviously that's not possible right at this moment in time. But you know, if I was to basically say this is fine, this webcam taking, this picture of my face is perfectly fine. It'll work perfectly naturally on a movie, right? No, no. Everybody would be like, any kind of director and like would be like going, your face is super dark. You're getting the reflection from the screen. This is, unless this is your intention for having this really dark, you know, dark scene. It's like, no, this isn't good, right? Have we ever seen you know, um, the traveler even remotely, you know, even thinking about that by a small fraction? No, I don't think so. Or at least, from what I've seen anyway. Now, granted, I haven't gone through the entire game yet. I haven't gone through the entire story. Maybe someone has taught him how to um, be more of a photographer or something like that. Sure, maybe that happened. I kind of doubt it. Um, one would figure that he'd be very focused on finding the sister, figuring out what's going on, than spending time trying to figure out how to use a camera, you know, lighting and angles and so on and so forth. So it just doesn't seem possible at this particular moment in time. So that's all. It just feels very odd overall. So I hope I'm not the only one on this, but we'll move on.
What do you say, traveler? Are you interested in the job?
As long as I'll be able to help lights, camera, action. Can I pick the third option of no? I'm terrible at the job. Don't pick me. Oh well.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
Okay.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Oof. Hmm. Um. Artistic consultant to director for film. Yeah, I personally wouldn't really know if that would be like the right choice, but
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
please no spoilers.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Okay.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent.
Wait, you saw the storyboards?
Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
Okay.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Narrator, future, we see Farina kicking his ass. Not just kidding.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Good to know. That's yes. Have to agree with that.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
Typically, you don't really have the actors following the producer to get the director. Normally, it's the other way around. The director and the producer will be trying to find the actors. So,
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was
I haven't seen her once. No, just kidding.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanellia mousse?
But she's probably had that for a long time.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontanellia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
Yep.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanellia mousse.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontanellia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Okay.
Well, what could that be?
Pure sugar.
Your words of praise.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. We apparently have the recipe for mousse. Am I gonna need to cook that up? Actually, I wouldn't be too surprised if they're expecting me to cook it up or not, so... following items have expired. Okay. Mm, Let's see. Let's check to see if I'm you know, they might ask me to actually make it myself, you know, to have it available, so let's see. Doesn't look like there's a good spot for me to cook anywhere around here. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Now, I mean, it is telling me, hey, you need to go here, you know, so it's not like um you know, it's you know, it might be like, you know, hey, you've you know, you don't necessarily need to cook, you know. You know, maybe you already have one in your inventory, even though technically, you know, we haven't actually, you know, um, we haven't actually made one, so. But at the same time, I'd rather not risk it. Or, you know, I'd rather make sure that we have at least one. But I don't know. I don't find any kind of cooking apparatus around here. I don't necessarily want to, like, you know, go traveling out to, you know, like I know where all the cooking areas are in, like, you know, Liyue and Montaigne, but, you know, I haven't really looked around too much here in, or, you know, Mondstadt, I'm sorry. You know, Mondstadt and Liyue, you know, been able to find the, you know, the cooking areas there, but, you know, I haven't been able to, you know, been trying to avoid Fontaine quite a bit, so I don't get, you know, too spoiled on everything. So, you know, like there's the crafting station, but you know, hmm.
Too slow.
Okay, wait a minute.
Looks like you're running out of Type 3 screws. Looks like
Hmm. The problem with this area is that I often find myself like I'm not quite sure what level we're on, or you know, some of these places are located at. So, yeah, you know what? Let's just go back to here.
You think
And
I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone
okay,
can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
there it is. Okay. I was thinking that I needed to go back to that, like, you know, main area. So,
we're here. This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
I'm hoping that, you know, it already has the moose available. If not, well,
Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea? Huh? Who are you?
unless Solo of Solitude. Down all her lower stage and enter the mortal mundane world. Should no longer act as the Archon. Still revere and consider her an idol and her passion. The curtain is falling on her life as a god. Her life as human is only just begun.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Wait, no, you're a film producer. What? Huh? You're going to her to be a film director. Why? Whatever.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique.
Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know. Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Paimon. Yep, Paimon's gonna get smacked.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Sorry, didn't make it.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with.
Okay, so good. They weren't expecting me to have it already prepared. That's good. I appreciate that.
Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Indeed, he did.
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I don't have it. Oh my gosh. I can show you if you like.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards. Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Please wait a moment, meaning that I can actually pause the quest right at this moment in time? I don't know what would happen if I actually selected that, but you know, personally, it's like Trevor's not a camera person. That's my opinion. But
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
oh, we're doing this, huh? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. We've already done this. Okay. You need a scene that shows off the Beaumont workshop. There we go. Okay, well, you're not giving me that much in terms of narration there, guys. Or you're not giving me any kind of choices to pick here. Sure. You need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. Well, obviously that's that. It's the only one available, and apparently no different narration. Sure, okay. Scene shows off the atmosphere as cells work relaxingly. I guess this is the best scene for that. And narration, okay. Well, only one, okay. I need a scene that shows off the weapons arranged in boxes produced by Mulan Workshop. This is the next best thing, even though technically you're not seeing any weapons here. But then again, you're not really seeing any weapons on either one of these two either, so. Okay. And you need a scene that shows off the Mulan Workshop. I'm assuming that one.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought. All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
It would have been hilarious if I actually sabotaged during that quest and see, to see what would happen.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
Saying in secret, huh?
What? That's all? If Nervilat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
That apparently has no correlation with the Three Musketeers whatsoever.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace.
Indeed.
I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Sure. No.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
Not everybody can do that though, there, guys. Not everybody can, you know, be a marketing team for free. Don't expect people like that. You know, just as a heads up for anybody out there, that might be and that might actually be listening to me. Don't expect people to be like, oh yeah, you can give me something for free and I'll give you free exposure. Yeah, no, don't do that, guys. You know, um, it's very much along the lines how um, you know, I, I pretty much, like for example, you know, editing for my channel, right? I would not want to, have someone try to go and try to do any kind of editing for me without trying to pay them, right? That's my mind. Okay. So obviously, once I get to that point of being able to actually, get some ad revenue, then maybe I can start, trying to pay for someone to edit my videos into something a little bit more and something shorter and something a little bit, easier to manage, right? Um, Instead of the, 4, 6, 8, 10 hour, videos that I have, right? um, But the thing is that, I would not want to have someone just do it for free. Okay. That's not fair to them, you know, to have that happen. Okay. So I wouldn't want someone to be like going, oh yeah, Jim, I'll do it for free. It's like that, as soon as I'd be making money, I'd be like, I'm going to be giving, I need to give you a little bit of it to to offset it, to actually pay for your editing skills. Um, so, another example is people that try to go to artists and say, hey, you know, like, uh, VTubers, right? You know, um, that's obviously, taking off quite a lot. Uh, Someone trying to go to an artist and saying, "Hey, make me a VTuber model, and I'll promote you, all over the place. I'll, promote your brand all over the place, so everybody can go to you." But here's the thing, if everybody heard of that one person doing an avatar model for free, then guess what? They're gonna be basically asking, well, I heard you did, this one model for free. Can't you do it again? And do it again and do it again and do it? And it's like, no, don't expect that. you know, pay for, pay workers appropriately.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards,
Okay.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Ooh, be careful with that. Be very, very careful with that. Because suddenly you have a director that might think, okay, we're going to take this particular story and we're going to change it big time. Like, we're going to change, like, hey, we're going to take this male actor and change it into a female actor that is, instead of being a bookworm, we're going to make her, like, a warrior princess, blah, 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 right? If the director starts changing the story, completely for their particular vision, then now suddenly you have the writer, of the Two Musketeers going, "What the hell are you doing to my story?" And they're gonna back out, and they're gonna basically say, "You are not writing about my story this way." So, yeah, to be really careful with that.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
As long as it, comes close to the story at hand.
Absolutely no problem.
Now's your chance to make a film that you love. Oh, jeez. Uh,
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Suddenly, the two musketeers become the one musketeer.
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate.
Yes.
There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
I. Supposedly, this film festival's what, short time away or something like that, or I don't know. I don't know how long away this film festival is all about, right? With the way this guy's acting, you would think this project has 2 years to finish off everything. If not more. Depending. Obviously, I'm comparing a little bit about American films and stuff like that. Obviously, back in the day, it used to be you were typically cranking out films one after another and stuff like that, fairly fast. Whereas today's standards, um, you know um, the time on which it takes to create the film is obviously a lot longer nowadays, right? But the fact that this guy is like going, I don't have this, I don't have that, I don't have this other thing. Do you guys know this? Do you guys know that? Can you provide this? It's like, this guy's saying that he's a producer, but oh my God. I'd be very worried about the quality of this film if this is the level of expertise of this producer. Personally, you know, I'd be a little concerned about it personally, right? Am I the only one on this? This guy's, you know, this guy, obviously made a mistake on his backer, on his financial backer, so already he's having a problem there. Um, he's asking actors and a director to basically go without pay or very little pay. Um, he's having the Traveler and Paimon be professional you know, film taker and you know the clapper, and it's like I I don't know. It's very haphazard right at this moment in time. And if I was looking at this from the outside, I'd be like going, this thing's gonna be a disaster. In some cases. You know, I'm sure that in certain regards, it probably would be a passable film for the most part. But with everything else, hmm, you know, um, now don't get me wrong. Um, um, you know, obviously, some projects might be, you know, done, fairly, um, cutting corners, or it's like, you might not have like the biggest budget in the world to kind of handle everything, right? So you kind of cut corners a little bit to try to figure out, how to like, make sure that that belt is tight, through it all, right? So don't get me wrong, I get that, but you know, um, I'm, this is feeling more along the lines of like a fan film project than something that might even it's kind of supposed to be like competing with like Sundance Film Festival, or even a Hollywood film. It's like, what? This is very feeling very unprofessional with everything that's going on. But then again, bear in mind, I don't know. I'm not in the film industry or anything along those lines. Okay, I barely know anything concerning that. Okay, so, so if someone's actually in the industry and you're watching this and you're going, yeah, this is normal, then let me know. But from what I can see, this doesn't feel normal at all. This feels like this guy's trying to put something together last minute, and he doesn't know what the heck he's doing. And that to me sounds like it's kind of just setting up this film to be a disaster from the get-go. Um, will it still work? Yeah, I guess, because I mean that they're trying to build it that it will be a success in the game, but still.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
That's who I'd ask.
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevreuse.
Chevreuse, okay. Happy New Year there, Blackheart. Well, for you, you've definitely passed that mark, so Happy New Year to you.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
Okay, sounds good.
In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
Okay.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
Sure.
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
Indeed.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Indeed. And, well, actually, I could see a potential reasoning here for that special forces to help out in this regard. One, you have representatives from Inazuma here that could use protection. And then, of course, you have the, past Archon, Water Archon, that could use protection. So, I mean, just saying.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Okay.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out.
You'll guarantee that, huh? Okay, interesting. She's very... getting a touch of narcissism there.
I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Okay.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
Okay.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Okay. Oh, we found the two musketeers. Okay. All the way out there, huh?
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
How's she reading a novel when she hasn't even picked up the book there, Paimon? What?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
She's a Fortui agent. Okay.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Hmm.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
That you don't even have open, then you're not reading.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
If you've read that much into the book, then you should have already bought the book.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
Don't read through the entire book in a bookstore there, folks. Purchase the book first.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Shavrat, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Nope.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Okay, I have no idea what that is.
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Wait. Wait. What? Hey, this is my name, but I won't repeat. I won't say it because I've already said it once before. But you just said it. What? Huh? Wait. Huh? Okay. Why didn't you just arrest him immediately? Because it needed to be exchanged.
Make a move as soon as you had the chance. Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, she wanted to make sure that the exchange actually happened to arrest both of them.
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
Blah, blah, blah. Yakety speckety.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Pretty much.
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
Which is kind of strange for the leader of that particular guard, you would think that she would have more on her plate than just that, but
Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
okay.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
And now suddenly she has a problem with Lady Farina. Oh,
Calm
nothing?
down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish.
Indeed.
Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
I mean, sure, you've been doing that already because it takes a while to set up costumes. Makeup, obviously, that can be done, on set. Obviously, you want to kind of prep it, make sure that you have that said, makeup, but costumes should be something that should be like being made like now.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
And that would also be very, if you haven't even started on making costumes, then it would be a little weird trying to do everyone's costumes in it pretty much overnight. That would seem very odd.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Okay.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
Indeed.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Okay. Um, okay. Suddenly she moved quite a bit.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone.
Okay.
One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Okay.
However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
Okay.
They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
By executing everybody in the household?
That's quite an exhilarating story.
That's not the word that I would use there, Paimon.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Um, uh, I have a problem with the story. Um, First off, the mother was obviously killed off by someone in the household. Um, Obviously the Baron covered it up, but does that necessarily mean that he was the murderer himself? Probably not. He probably had someone else do it, which means that there was like only one other person that could have killed Mother off. But it sounds like these two were on a murderous rampage, killing off every other person in that household to get to the killer, which may or may not have been the Baron. So that seems a little bit darker than anything else. Not necessarily justice. So, okay.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevrolet?
You know, it's like, if it was true justice, it would be those two kids, getting into like the guard and, building up evidence to arrest every single person in that household, including the Baron, not murdering them.
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis,
Which I don't know about.
you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions. Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
Mm-hmm.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Could be someone from your platoon.
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon.
You gotta be careful with that, though. Even the, they're now obviously, one would hope that you have your full trust of the platoon, and you don't have any problems with them. But let's face it, there, folks. There have been times where people have done very unscrupulous or downright evil things without people really knowing about it. That truth comes out, and you know people have been shocked about, oh my gosh, this person used to be, such a wonderful person. How could they have done such a thing? You know, it's happened quite a bit over time. I obviously there's one that comes to mind like pretty recently. First off, like everybody praised him for being, such an upstanding guy and stuff like that. Everybody loved him, and well, truth comes out, and well, maybe not so, um, maybe not so great of a guy anymore. Um, you know, and I know of another that was several years ago, and when it all came to light, you know, it shocked everybody that he worked with because they didn't expect that kind of truth. And so when it eventually did come out, everybody, you know, and you know, it was confirmed, you know, the he was you know pretty much let go from where he was working at. He has no connections with you know his previous coworkers now, and you know he lost all means of doing any kind of you know content generation nowadays. Um, so you know, I personally haven't heard his name uttered since then. What he's doing now, don't really know. Personally, don't really care at this point. Um, you know, I just hope that, um, you know, he somehow fixes everything that, you know, obviously he had lost a lot of trust back then, but, um, you know, one would hope that he, you know, is taking steps to try to fix all the wrongs that he did, but I don't know. You know, I was never, you know, I never knew the guy personally, so, um, but still, it's like, you know, obviously, yes, it's great to be able to trust all your members, but, you know, one of those members could still be that murderer. You know, they might have a higher, um, you know, they might have that kind of murderous intent. You know, you never know sometimes with some people.
However, well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Hmm. Okay.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
Hmm. Okay.
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
And someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom.
Hmm.
You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest.
Hmm. Okay.
I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
Hmm. Okay.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more.
Hmm.
If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
Hmm. Okay.
What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, you're right. Pyron's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
So now I understand why Blackheart was saying that this is a very long quest, or this is a very long event. This isn't an event. This is a full-on quest line. Oh my God. All all of that for this one part? And this is supposed to be an event there, folks? Ah, jeez.
We need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather... pathetic to... succumb.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night.
Yeah, very long. Yeah. I mean, I've only just gone through the first one here, and
We're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
you know, we did all that for just the one, you know, and don't get me wrong, like you know, we had the festive events as well that we also had to kind of take care of. It's like this is a lot. This isn't an event. You know, this is something a lot more detailed there, guys. What the hell? Okay.
Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia.
Okay.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
No, actually, I have not. So,
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
no idea.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too.
We haven't seen them yet, there, Paimon. What are you talking about? Stop lying.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Time out. Everybody can breathe underwater? You know, I mean, I know that that's a new function for the traveler to be able to breathe underwater. You know, that's sure. But would have figured that you would have needed the diving helmet, like, you know, what's his name had to be able to breathe underwater. So, huh? I mean, am I going crazy on this? This seems very odd.
I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Okay. I don't know.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
Vision holders can, from what I understand. Okay.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the Romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Okay, so my question is how, what makes the underwater world in Fontaine different from all the other oceans out there? How can you breathe in the Fontaine waters and not anywhere else? That's my question, but
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
okay.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Gotcha.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon.
Mm-hmm.
As for the others, we're here.
Okay.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? 6 mile? Morning jog? Jog? Um, okay. That's okay. Well, it's like normally that takes a while. It would take me forever. I was always I always had a hard time with the mile runs. Um, so for me, a 6 mile run would be more than just a morning. I'd probably be finishing in the afternoon. Um, but I mean, I guess if you're, very much, have a good endurance and a good, running pace and stuff like that. Like I knew like one guy back in junior high when ran the mile. He was like doing it in like he was like super fast. He was doing it like he would run the mile like in 5 minutes or so. I mean, it was crazy how much he would run a mile kind of thing. He's like meow meow meow. You know, he was definitely lapping me. um, but still, um, it's that was 1 mile. You know, it's like 6 miles. It's like, oh, jeez. Okay.
Wait, 6 miles?
Yeah, my point exactly there, Paimon.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
I mean, technically, that would be Omiya's job, so. I guess the Hydro Archon could have done something to the water. Her teaser trailer implied that she's connected to it in some way. Probably. I had the same reaction to that, indeed.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, that is not your job there, Ayaka.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
Wait, she's already in a costume? I don't see it.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
I mean, that is your job as an assistant to be helping out the director whenever she needs help, so yes.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
What's Yomi's secret? Good question. I don't know her yet. She's apparently in the Inazuma storyline, so I would imagine that maybe I don't know, maybe it's the chemicals in the rockets that or the fireworks that she likes to use. Somehow it kind of bleeds into her bloodstream, and she has that kind of natural reaction to it or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Okay.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it.
I mean, that makes sense.
I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Wait, when I was acting as an Archon? So she wasn't actually the Water Archon? Never mind. I don't really want to know about it. We will eventually get there. So again, no spoilers, anybody. Shh, don't say anything.
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
But you don't really wake up in the morning, so I mean, how would you be able to know?
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
You wake up in the afternoon there, Farina, so how are
We've
you
reached an
supposed to know
agreement with
about
the
the birds in the
restaurant owner.
morning?
We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Um, just the second floor?
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
I mean, there is that, you know. This is the location where, they filmed this particular, scene.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members.
Okay.
This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
She looks kind of familiar. Have we not seen her before? I don't know.
And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Okay. He also looks kind of familiar.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film.
Oh yeah, you haven't told Farina about that.
I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
Farina, that's your cue, right? Maybe like go, wait, the investor isn't funding this project? Let's take it up or something like
No
that.
need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
It's too bad that we weren't able to get that best director. I guess we got Farina though. Just kidding.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far it hasn't gone that much according to plan there, but
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it.
endless effort?
So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Um, um, there's a slight problem there, Javier. Xavier, where's the equipment? Where's the costumes? Where's the lighting? Where's... Oh my gosh. Okay.
You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Wouldn't you want to Okay, I'm assuming that Farina already explained to them where their positions were going to be.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
That's not scary.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Traumatized. Okay, again, probably a part of the story that I don't really know about yet, so we'll ignore that.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
I really, if they made this, this intertwined with previous stories, they really should have probably just said, you know what, guys, hey, you need to be at this particular point in the story to get through this film. They really should have just done that because Act 2 just started.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create.
Okay, yeah.
I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Okay, if you say so.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Other than the fact that it's super small and, fairly easy for you to kind of get out of the way in the filming, probably easier. So,
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
right.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Even though technically how's the traveler supposed to really know about that? But whatever.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it.
But she's supposed to be more the director's assistant, not someone else's assistant, so she might be kind of messing up there, but I don't know.
But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Nope, not at all. I still see you as, the emergency food there, Paimon.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Alright.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
Mm-hmm.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. to help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
I didn't even ask her if she needed help. What the? Okay.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon. Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Huh? Um. Hmm. I need to kind of think about like the old films, you know, back in the day, and obviously they couldn't like put a microphone up to a gun or whatnot to like, record the sound of it. So, hmm, yeah.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Nope, not at all.
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Well, I mean, you want the actors to know how to fire off guns, so why not take them to a gun range before you really do any... Well, obviously, they're probably not firing a gun like right on the first day of shooting, but still, if they need to know how to fire a gun, then they should probably be going to a gun range to fire off those muskets, learn how to actually load them up and whatnot. So, if you want to make sure that you're accurate, so.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Isn't this one kind of angled towards her, though?
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
But those are handheld muskets, not, rifle muskets. So that's a little bit different, um, you know, You don't necessarily need to have the, you know, the musket, you know, at shoulder level. So, you know, with a hand musket, it you know, shouldn't necessarily need to be at your shoulder, but
Like this?
where are you aiming it at?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
Um, First off, stop having it at, you know, having the musket at the side. Hold it upright, Devin.
This is the end of the road for you.
Why is she holding it sideways?
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Again, why are you holding it sideways? Stop trying to make it look as though you're, you know, trying to be cool there, artists. This is not the way to hold a musket. Matter of fact, you know, one would imagine that holding it like this could, you know, when you're dealing with gunpowder and a musket ball, you'd be kind of worried about, you know, did you actually pack it in properly? At this point, you know, the musket ball might fall out through the barrel. It's like, ah, oh well.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
Wait, what? Wasn't the story about a son or you know a brother and sister in the story?
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
It's not a public performance though. You're recording, you're doing film, you're doing a movie. It's not necessarily a public performance.
Are you really sure?
How is this?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved.
By replacing the brother with with a sister?
The older brother in the the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character. But this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well.
You can try to fix that though, but at the same time, that might also be, something that the writer might actually want for their characters to make any kind of, impressionable meaning to the story. Like, hey, he's been through crap, so yeah, he might have an overbearing character, but at the same time, he might need to be, you know, might need to have that in order to survive. So, okay.
But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Um, didn't she already talk about it being overbearing?
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevreuse.
Chevreuse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
Yeah, that's a big factor right there. She might not want to act there, guys. My God, what? Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script.
Already,
We'll
we're
also
making
need to make some
edits.
immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes.
Oh boy.
I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
Might want to bring up these changes to the original creator of said story first.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevreuse. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry.
Oh, I'd be worried.
Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Maybe give her some acting lessons?
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Sort of changes are normal in filmmaking. For example, one, the Saint reboot, the male character was changed to female. But here's the thing, you better make sure that you have approval by the author. Otherwise, they will back out of it completely. That's my point. If you make a very, very bad, um, if you keep on making changes to a person's story, keep on making changes, keep on making changes, keep on making changes, they will say, I need to pull this from you guys because you are no longer following my story. Now, that doesn't really happen that often that you have that kind of a problem. Um, let's see. When has a book author pulled from a movie? No, 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 no. 11 authors who hated the movie versions of their books. P.L. Travers, Mary Poppins. Stephen King, The Shining. Anne Rice, Queen of the Damned. Winston Groom, Forrest Gump. Clive Glacier, Sahara. G.D.A. Salinger, My Foolish Heart. Anthony Burgess, The Clockwork Orange. Bret Easton Ellis, The Informers and American Psycho. I didn't like either one of those, huh? Roald Dahl, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Ken Kesley, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And Richard Matheson, I Am Legend. Yeah, so... So, you know, so in some cases, you know, some people, you know, the authors might have, you know, they could probably, um, now when you purchase the rights to it, you know, um, the typically the author of the book is pretty much, you know, removing his ability to say anything about how the movie is made. But, you know, there are some that, you know, basically state, hey, I wrote this book. I want to have more control over what you do in the film, right? So, um, um, so I don't know if there was ever a movie that was basically had to be, you know, like the name of the movie and everything just had to be completely changed because the author pulled out from that. So, um, let's see. Um, Normally, you know, there isn't too much of a problem because normally the adaptation isn't too far off, but um, um, movie production stops due to author. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really heard about the anyone actually, saying, outright stating, hey, I'm, stopping, the movie from being made, outright. So, like I said, it doesn't really happen, but obviously writer strikes are, a different thing altogether, but um hmm. Let's see. Um, let's see. Um, hmm. Let's see. Um, here we go. Redding himself admitted that he had little creative control and that the movies deviated a lot from his books and removed five main characters. In fact, he only read the scripts and refused to watch the films. I judge them from having read the scripts because I care most about the story. I certainly have nothing against the very talented actors. Not their fault. I'm just sorry they got dragged into that mess. To you guys, it's a couple of hours in tenement. To me, it's my life's work going through meat grinder when I pleaded with them not to do it. So, so, and when you have an author that's basically saying, "Hey guys, don't watch this movie" or something like that, it's like that could say a lot. If you have the book's author basically, stepping forward and saying, "Guys, I've, seen, what they're trying to do with this movie. It is not my book whatsoever. Do not support it whatsoever." Believe me, I'm sure that would, change many a fan's opinions. So, just saying, you know.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
That could also be true.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the traveler.
Okay.
But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
I mean, hmm. This is, understandable in some regards of, like, hey, I want my sister to go and make her own friends and not just, necessarily hanging out with me. I get that, you know. My brother was probably thinking the same exact thing to me when we were younger. Um, but um, but at the same time, you're changing one actor here, or well, I'm assuming that he's an actor. I don't really know. It sounded like to me like he had acting experience, aka one of the reasons why he was brought out here in the first place, right? to someone that has no acting experience whatsoever. You know, um, you know, for her, she could probably be like a, she might be like a, um, you know, blank face, no emotions whatsoever kind of character. You're not really, she might not portray a character at all. You know, people that aren't trained as actors, they're not going to be, able to get into that role, okay? Because it's a different character than what she is. So that's why I'm kind of, it's weird. It all depends on the contract. If the writer doesn't include themselves to have a say on it, or correct, they can't really do anything about it. And indeed, um, but again, the point is that if they are looking at the film and they're like, this is really a really bad adaptation, then fans of the books will pretty much, back out of it. So, not to say that the film itself might, the film itself might still be successful, because some people might have seen the film over the reading the book. Let's face it. Um, you know, there's plenty of movie adaptations out there for from the books, and obviously a lot of people go, oh, read the books. The books are so much better than movies. And some of that might actually be true. But then again, some movies might be really um, you know uh, might be truly in line with how the book was, kind of thing.
Alright,
So
go on, spoil her some more.
that's not necessarily spoiling her.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
Wait, what? Why?
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Why? If he's a trained actor, he should be able to handle those lines.
Yes, I've made an appointment to meet some people from the
Okay.
I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Okay, this is weird. Why? Why is it? Why did it pan out? Behind the column here. Whatever.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone.
Okay.
The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate.
Aren't they really young?
They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain.
Aren't they supposed to be like super small children by this point?
Chevris will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulipe.
And where's their costumes?
The younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
Oh god. Okay. Boy, those costumes. They look so much not like the costumes in the book.
Silence on the set! Lights! Camera!
You, Paimon, you need to clap. You need to clap now, Paimon. It's action. Okay. It's Paimon. Shh.
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They really need to have child actors.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
How old are these two? How old are they supposed to be? You know, maybe post-production editing, you know, they'll maybe, you know, reduce down their age or something like that. Computer graphics, I'm sure, right? Yeah, you know, that should be perfectly fine. Yeah.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
Also, bear in mind there, folks, that with the way that the camera is being changed around all over the place, and you know, railings and stuff like that. I mean, what the hell is my character doing? It's like going in super close, going up super wide, you know, changing over here, changing over there. It's like, what? Can I see my character just trying to jump all over the place just to try to get all these shots? It's like, my God, what the fuck? There's a reason why that you have like multiple, you know, if you're trying to capture different angles of characters' faces, you're having like different cameras being angled. You know, you're watching, or you're having, you know, certain scenes being done at certain times. Having it all together like this doesn't happen.
You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers.
See, the fact that you have the camera now behind the head like this, it's like, you know, in the previous shot, that would have been terrible because you would have seen that camera. It's like, God damn it,
Maybe
guys.
your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet. But one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else.
This is a really bad. So just know, folks, this is not how you run a film. Just putting that out there for you folks. This is more like post production, everything kind of, you know, tied together in film. This would be like the finished product kind of put together, if anything. Yikes.
Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
characters' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Good. Good, that was called out. Nice.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I'd be more worried about her acting skills than anything else.
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Wait, what? Well, definitely her first time acting, but I thought it was mentioned the fact that she'd acted prior. Maybe not necessarily in film, but she's acted prior. I thought that was mentioned. Am I wrong on that?
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back! Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's...
Can't tell you without spoilers. Indeed.
Mother, she's...
But no, I thought at the very beginning in time they actually mentioned the fact that you know, she was a part of an acting troupe. So it's like, you know, if she's a part of an actors troupe, then she should have been, you know, at least on the very, maybe not necessarily in film, but on stage. So, and while it doesn't necessarily translate very much, it's like, or stage plays and film have, or two different mediums, obviously, but still, it's like, if she's been on stage and acting there, then she's been an actress before. So it's like,
There's poison in this cup.
how are you supposed to notice that from just the, huh?
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
How are you supposed to know that there's poison there? I'm just...
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now.
Revenge? I thought you wanted you wanted justice.
Come on, let's go.
No, leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
You gotta enjoy anime characters and their different hair colors as well, especially when it's super wild, you know, and the differences, right? You know, you have this, you know, mother with, you know, very dark, short, you know, straight hair, and then you have two daughters that are, you know, blue hair, you know, straight, you know, don't really see too much, you know, so, you know, these two hairstyles I can totally 100% get behind, you know, no, you know, hair color, obviously, you know, that's, I mean, yeah, it's anime, but her hair, I hope that she got it from her father.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Again, I thought she was an actress before. Never mind.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Full day of filming and set quickly passes. Okay. Oh.
Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard.
I mean, you could, but at the same time, you might want to make sure not to wreck it either.
How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
Good work, you two.
You too, Chevres. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge.
Carry out their revenge, not their justice. Okay.
And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned. Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, wow. Okay. They're really doing a copycat murder then, huh?
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. there's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog.
How? What's the word that I'm kind of missing here? Um, it's just an interesting way of putting it.
That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Okay.
The wind rises. Squall and fury.
Okay.
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
Indeed.
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this person isn't suspicious at all back here. I wonder who that could be. No, I'm just kidding.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Indeed.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
I mean, that's a better question.
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Okay. Is there any customers that don't?
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Okay.
Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Severus. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Okay. Wait.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then how did the one lady with the have those prop guns?
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fliv Sandra next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fliv Sandra.
Sells weapon blueprints? Gotcha. We're going this way, huh? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. Whee! Down, down we go. Didn't know that this was here. Mm-hmm.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Paimon's like, ooh!
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fliv Sandra lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
You did try to go to that door, but it didn't open?
No
Interesting.
need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk. Seems you catch on pretty quick. Now then, let's keep going.
Okay, there's someone right down here somewhere.
My research had so much potential.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day.
Mm-hmm.
But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Nope. Another investigate. Okay. Go ahead and take care of this viewpoint. There we go. There's always the underbelly of a city, isn't there?
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Hmm?
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, These are obviously marks from musket bullets.
Okay.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendra own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Seems like that's all.
Oh, hey there, Blackheart. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. I'll catch you tomorrow. Happy New Year.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
Following the shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies.
How are you supposed to know that?
He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
That's a wild speculation there, bud.
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then.
Okay.
In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence.
Yeah, okay, so, question though, folks. Does she look like a 10-year-old to you? or the sister, 10-year-olds and 10 years old?
More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Unless, of course, you go out to open sea. Okay, that's number 2 done. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see. Wow, I have a lot of primos. Alright. Okay. I mean, I have enough for one pole, or, you know, one tent pole. You know what, we'll wait for now. Maybe we'll do it at at midnight, New Year. So, all right. Let's see. That one. Okay.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in.
Okay. Time to set it for 8 o'clock. There we go. Confirm.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover.
Hmm. Let's go there. There we go. Oh, okay. We're gonna just skip through a lot of this stuff. Gotcha. That's perfectly fine. I'm more than happy to do that.
We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap? Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Indeed.
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There'll be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed.
Okay.
Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago.
So these two would be around their 20s then, apparently. Right. Okay. That actually makes sense if these two are in their 20s. They look like 20-year-olds, but
And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
good luck. The line though, but whatever.
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Wow, okay.
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death.
Wow, that was a line.
Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
Oh, now you're holding it correctly. Congratulations.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
I have a funny feeling that these are not exactly props.
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Tulip!
What
There are
the?
too many of them!
What? What the heck?
And Mother will be watching over us.
Huh? Why? What the?
You've lost.
Okay.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
That's a weird look for her right at this moment in time.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
I was in some ways I was thinking, you know, those guns weren't exactly props, you know. Plus, that would be a lot messier if she actually shot him in the head. Just saying.
Finally, it's over.
A lot of blood there. Oh wait, no, never mind.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Does she even have one?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Why would the father have given her a grave if he absolutely hated her and wanted to cover it up? What? Huh? You know,
Tulip, look!
these 2 left, so, I mean, what? I don't know, whatever.
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite, the rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
You didn't say cut. Bad director.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well.
Fail.
We got it in a single take.
She didn't say cut. Bad film director.
Alright, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevreuse!
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Okay.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Wait, that didn't really sound like Farina there. Whatever.
Like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Okay. Oh, that's quite a bit, and that's quite a distance. Where are we going? All the way out there, huh? I was trying to collect the flower, but
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Nope.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
Nope.
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
Okay.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Well, maybe not everywhere, but...
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild.
Right.
We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Okay.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Okay. Just in case, I'm just gonna go ahead and mark this place on the map. There's also that chest right down there on that building, which they don't really show here at all, you know, but it's pretty much straight down here, so I'll just go ahead and mark another one just in case.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
So
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
wait, you're gonna destroy them?
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Oh, okay. So she's literally gonna be destroying and the guy's security detail. Gotcha. That makes total sense. And what happens if he turns out to be completely, you know, innocent of all charges? You basically destroyed his security detail. Congratulations.
All clear. Let's go.
Oh, wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid.
But yet we destroyed his security detail with no problems whatsoever.
Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marashose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevrolet.
Squall and Fury.
This looks like it might be a means to... Ah, right.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Shavras.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
It's going well.
So it is then.
This particular event though, man, it's such a long one. How's it going there, Bunk? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Just another hour and 15 minutes, and then we'll be bringing in the New Year's.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
There we go.
Miss Shavras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
But they're they're blooming. It's like, wait, what?
Okay.
Yep, West Coast is about ready to start lining up here fairly soon. So.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Gotta bounce, maybe with some peeps. Just wanted to wish you a happy new year. Here's the joyous and successful 2024. Thanks there, Buck. I appreciate it. Enjoy your enjoy meeting with some peeps. Have a good time. And be careful. Obviously, you know, there's gonna be a lot of people out there that are also celebrating drinking, driving. So please be careful. So, but obviously, have fun.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
Okay.
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago.
Yep, the roads are indeed scary tonight, or at least it can be, so, you know, be careful. So, you know, at the very least, if you're going out drinking as well, make sure that you have yourself a designated driver. You know, or at least, get yourself a designated driver if anything. You know, typically I tend to tell my friends and stuff like that, whenever they would go out driving, whenever they would go out drinking, that I was pretty much the perfect designated driver because I hated drinking. I'd never enjoyed drinking whatsoever, so I was pretty much the designated driver. I dis dislike alcohol, so it's like, yep, perfect designated driver, but you know. Uh,
But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
He's probably talking about his actual, non-adoptive mother there, Charisse.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
Exactly.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
Alright.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the person you murdered was in the underworld, and he had no real connections or anything like that. What? Huh?
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
Indeed.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
Sure sounds like it.
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay Chevres.
All right, let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
And then, of course, I don't hear because I'm too far away. Indeed. Good.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
Go public with what? You don't even know if what he's saying is actually true.
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
You're believing this guy's, word, and he just admitted to being a murderer. What are you doing?
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the Musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
But
You
again,
want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Chavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
oh wow. You're basically asking an officer to murder for you. Uh-huh. Okay, that's gonna go over well.
Oh, Chevres sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about. Yeah, pretty much.
You do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevres?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
Okay.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Indeed. And then another investigation to maybe perform if, Okay, so here's the thing. First off, the novelist still needs to kind of, pretty much go to jail for committing murder, right? Even if it was against the assassin, which again doesn't necessarily make too much sense, but I mean, whatever. I mean, you know, assassin versus a novelist, you would think the assassin would win out on that, but you know, whatever. Maybe the novelist took the guy by surprise. But whatever. Um, you know, if he did, you know, if what he says is true, you know, he's right. You know, 20 years is a very long time to even consider trying to find any kind of evidence that, that the nobleman had paid for the assassin to, you know, to do the murder. You know, one, don't even know about the female, you know, dying back then. It's like, you won't even know if the woman even had a child as well. So it's like, how would you even know, um, that what he's saying is actually true in that regard, right? Then you'd have to actually try to figure out, like, is there anything that could be linked whatsoever to a connection along those lines? And most likely, probably not at this point. I mean, it's, you know, if you're talking about, you know, information along the lines of, the basic photography, we're not even getting into like, DNA or anything along those lines. DNA has been able to, help solve some unknown cases nowadays, but, uh, back in the day, no. Unsolved murders were pretty much unsolved. So, so to say that, hey, we're gonna try to find some kind of evidence of a 20-year-old murder, yeah, probably not gonna happen. So, and the fact that this guy is telling her to go and do the murder, it's like, yeah, no.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need to be on set anymore, but
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
mm-hmm. Okay. 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 Wait until the following morning. Okay, so apparently I can't, a couple hours doesn't work. So there we go. There we go.
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Okay. Go back here again. Okay.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Okay.
Is Chevra
still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
I hope you have a change in costume.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
Sometimes it might actually be, you know, it might even bring more reception.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
True.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
That's also true.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Tibet.
Yep, definitely not narcissistic whatsoever. Act 4 out of 5. My gosh, this is a very long event.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Okay.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
I mean, producers can be like that.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get the show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film.
Okay.
Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the Two Musketeers. That's right. Ayato should be here any minute. Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. camera, and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter? Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action!
Something seems to be a problem with this particular area.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming.
Okay.
Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Butterflies just flying around.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene.
That includes the traveler.
Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
Nope.
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I have to spare again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
Potentially, but why?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Alright.
Yeah, let's finish it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
That's what happens in film. Just trying to get all the shots.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much. I just...
All right. Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Party! Paimon wants to party!
Interesting, bird.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone. Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events.
Okay.
So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business. You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Alright.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
I'm getting super hungry right at this moment in time, but that's, 45 minutes away. I'll grab a snack after New Year rings in, so. This also doesn't necessarily help me.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it.
I can understand that.
Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize. Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
Okay.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Okay, there's a little bit of you know, little bit of um, modesty in that. So
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight.
Oh, same here.
Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Okay. Small warehouse, but sure.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm? You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Chevraz, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Okay, there's a slight problem with this little bit of a storyline. 2 children? Are we saying that the brother and sister are twins? It's the only explanation that I can think of.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
Revenge does not equal justice.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these 2 that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Not at all.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life.
might be okay if you have a society of uh, gun ownership and stuff like that. Maybe you see it happen, then maybe. But yeah, okay.
Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He
Oh,
only
welcome back
surrendered
there, Buck.
himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
I mean, if you change things around, you don't have to write exactly like experience.
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
Yep.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
Revenge does not equal justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede?
Slight change in slight delay in animation there, but I mean, let's face it, there, folks. The language translation, animation is going to be off, so no worries on that.
I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
That depends on his incarceration. You say that he would live like a king, but let's put it this way. Maybe send him to like the high security area where other murderers are and the like. He would probably be fearing for his life. So
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world.
Indeed.
Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world.
True.
Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you.
True.
The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society.
True.
Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Maripede.
Chevros, the rest of the Special Patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew. Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
But would you really would you really call that justice, though? That's the problem, is that, you keep on saying justice and revenge, justice, revenge. If you're taking justice into your own hands,
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
I would kind of change up the ending personally, but that's me.
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevros?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
I would.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis.
That's a bad call.
Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life.
Yeah, but you still need to consider the morals of the story, too.
Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Yeah, but if you get too wrapped up in the story and you think that's how it should be, then you might delude yourself in it and, might, take your own justice. I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris.
And that's probably what should happen in the film, too. Just saying.
If I had to guess, They'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
She probably has work to do.
All right. Count me in.
But then again, it is very late, so.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you. Thank you very much.
They really like pulling that particular animation out for her, don't they?
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I would have done the same as you.
So, well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in.
Oof. I had a friend that had a pool where their parents would throw all the like remaining ice water that they had in their tubs of, in their like igloo tubs, they would have like, the beers and sodas and stuff like that in these tubs, which, they filled up with ice initially, but it would like get all, obviously it would melt, but instead of like letting it just kind of sit there for a little while, just kind of staying chilled, they would dump the water into their pool. The ice water into the pool, which would make the pool even colder than it was actually. And obviously the pool wasn't heated at all, and they were like going, "Yeah, it's perfectly fine to swim." It's like, hated jumping into that pool. I'm thankful that they actually had a spa as well. So it was typically, I'd jump off the diving board, swim to the other side of the pool, hop on out, and rush right into their hot tub like right afterwards because it was so freaking cold.
I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
Interesting. You would think that if she grew up down in the slums the way she was, that she would have a better upbringing if the father was in the special patrol, but
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
Oh, jeez.
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
That would be a rough childhood.
I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't necessarily have any feelings for your father at that point. You pretty much, you know, that would be, some might say like, oh, hey, he's teaching you to be hard and tough and stuff like that. But the problem with that is that, at the same time, you wouldn't necessarily, like your parents either. Sure, you might be tough and hard as nails and you can handle any kind of situation, but at the same time, you probably wouldn't really care about your parents either. So.
I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Well, you flew up there, Paimon, so you would have had no problems trying to avoid the water anyway. Plus, you don't swim anyway. I had to fish you out, so...
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone.
Yeah, no, that's a bit rough.
It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevres.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Of course you would. Wait, we're actually going to do an actual swimming contest? Okay. Okay.
Whoa, that felt good.
That wasn't really a race. I wasn't really swimming against anyone there. Whatever.
Fast in the water, Chevres.
You were?
Swimming even faster than Paimon can fly.
Huh? When?
So, about the special patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction.
Well, I don't know about that. Fiction can get pretty strange, especially when you start going into fantasy.
Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Never mind.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Okay. Wait until 2 days later? Oh gosh, come on. Alright. Wait, 2 days later, huh? No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna speed up time here. Getting close to midnight there, everybody. 7 more minutes here. And everything's gonna go absolutely crazy outside my window, and then I'll probably be ending it after that. So I want to thank everybody for watching and sticking with me. I know a lot of you probably already went to sleep already, but you know, I hope that you all had a good time anyway. So all right. Time to go to the festival. The more time passes after that. Successful premiere must comes to an end. Okay.
Yay! It's been a while.
Hey there, you two! Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
This is a very long festival.
You weren't ceremonious today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
In that she'll give her own reward to the film herself. Hence the Farina reward.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the more you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
But you were the one that put it together, so.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Wait, what?
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Okay.
I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally.
Okay.
According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Okay. Not quite sure exactly where the this is the right entrance. Okay. How the heck do I get down there? Doesn't really show the main entrance right at this moment in time. Oh, fireworks are definitely going off right at this moment in time, even though technically it hasn't hit midnight yet. But a lot of people are having a good time. Now it's midnight, at least according to my clock. So I want to thank you all for, joining with me on today's stream. Not quite sure where the entrance is to this particular where I need to go for this. I think I tried, I think I found it like before. It was just a matter of like, going from, there was like an entrance above. Happy New Year, everybody. Nope, that is not the right way to go. Not sure about that. Okay, I don't really need you shooting at me there, bud. Where is the damn entrance to this place? I saw it once before, I just don't remember where it went to. Or, you know, where I found it before. There's like, you know, one hole that you could kind of go down into and it would lead down below. Not quite sure exactly where it's located at though. Unfortunately, there isn't any kind of there isn't any kind of like indicator up on the main map for where it might be. Unless it's over here somehow, but don't know where it's located at anymore. Oh, okay. Not what I wanted to do there. Oh, wait. Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Just to understand where it's kind of at here. Yeah, okay. You two again, please just behave if you want to get out soon. Okay. That's weird. Right. There we go. Alright, finally. Okay, apparently that is not an open doorway. Wait. Oh, oh, eat it. Go back. Enter the office. Okay.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Yes, yes. I kind of already know about him.
Something like that? I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shabras! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I would like to hear it.
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
Okay. Okay, go outside the office, and now we'll be able to... Let's see. Go back here. I just want to finish off this event and call it at this point. I've been going well over 10 hours now.
Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is the Two Musketeers. Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course! I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures!
I guess.
That has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree. Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
You're kind of zoomed in a little too much there, photographer.
Musketeer Pictures!
There we go. That's better. I mean, technically he wasn't officially a part of the cast at that point. He had left the production, so... Oh well. It works. Okay. Are we finally done with this event? My God. With the event. That wasn't an event. That was a full-on quest. Yikes. Okay. Okay, so not enough primos to purchase any additional. So let's go ahead and wrap it up there, folks. It's time for me to call it a night. Been streaming for over 10 hours. Well, I hope you all had a good time. There was a lot of things that I discussed on this one. My gosh. Well, I hope that you all had a great time at the very least. I hope that you enjoyed the stream of Genshin Impact with me. I hope that you all are enjoying the fireworks outside. Um, if you're not catching them now, then obviously, feel free to, jump on like YouTube or something like that and catch out every place around the world that has been celebrating the new year. And, it doesn't matter how you go about celebrating it as long as you are having a good time. Okay? Um, you know, so, last year was rough for me. But here's the thing. I always have, and I have this next year. So, keep on pushing forward, everybody. So, with that, let's try my luck. Ah, 4-star. Oh well. Streamer luck didn't help me on this one, this time. It would have been a nice touch. I'll need to do quite a bit of commissions. Oh, okay. She wasn't on a banner at all. Don't even know who this is. I've never even seen her in particular before. Who is that? Kaju Sarah, huh? Uh-huh. Interesting. I don't think I've ever even seen or heard about this particular character before. The fact that she's Electro is interesting, but okay. Um, in some ways I was kind of hoping that, maybe I would get the um, you know, um, Sucrose as a character because I mean she, from what I understand, she has a pretty strong understanding of alchemy. So I was kind of thinking maybe she would be a great addition along those lines. But oh well. But that's going to be it for today. I'll continue trying to work on getting some more primos before the end of next week. Obviously, I can still get about 60 per day. To be able to get 7 more, you know, uh, hmm. I have a funny feeling that that's not going to have enough there. 60 goes into this at least more than 10 times there. So, let's see, 520 or, 52 divided by 6. That would be about 8 times. No, 7 times. 7 times, 8 times. 8 times. Yeah. So, whatever. But needless to say, it's definitely over the 8 days there. So, but I mean, we'll see about maybe next week doing some more of the different quests that we have as well. So now that that one event's over, maybe I can actually get back to doing quests. My God, didn't expect that quest and that event to take this long. So, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go and call it for tonight. So, want to thank you all for joining me on this evening of streaming New Year's. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Happy New Year's. And I'll catch you strangers next time.